Absolutely huge news today, lads. I mean, groundbreaking stuff. Your boy, the one and only, hit 8 pull-up negatives. Yes. Good form. Nice and slow. Yeah, yeah. We're getting there. Now, according to those clickbaity YouTube shorts, they say if you can do 5 pull-up negatives, you can do 1 pull-up. It's not true. It's not true. I cannot, in fact, do a single pull-up. But we are getting there. We are getting there. I think there are middle steps. There's like band-assisted pull-ups or something. I don't have that shit. I don't got that shit at home. What's a pull-up negative? Hold on. A pull-up negative is when you jump up to the bar so that you're holding it around here and then you let yourself down real slow. Like that. That's a pull-up negative. Very good. Very good. Good practice. So a pull down? No, but yes. A negative is anytime you do an exercise, but rather than doing it on the contraction of the exercise, you draw out the extension. You know? Well, wait, that's not necessarily true. It's it can be the contraction or the extract. It's just it depends on the exercise. Controlled descent, whatever you prefer. Howdy, howdy. How y'all doing? The extension is what tears the muscle fibers to allow both. I mean, both do, right? You're putting work in either way. Why does the room look all different? The room looks exactly the same. Exactly the same as it did yesterday. No differences whatsoever. Oh, I vacuum. Do you see that? Do you see the vacuuming? Lighting looks a little different. I can't help you people. I'm sorry. I can't help you people. Your position looks different? Man, I really can't help you people. Oh, man. You are different? You're different every day. You're different every day. Are we going to check out Tim Walz's epic speech? Man, hate that guy? Yeah. We're going to talk about Minneapolis, and then we're going to play E33. That's the rule today. We're not letting that fetal alcohol syndrome dipshit cheat us out of a good, fun, hot day of games. Okay? What a disappointment. Tim Walz, you mean? Yeah. Yeah. Tim Walz, what do you got for us? Just in, Governor Tim Walz addresses ICE presence in Minnesota following Minneapolis shooting and protests. To be clear, okay, just so everyone understands, I hope you all understand the extent of this, and I don't know if I've covered it in its fullest because my rhetoric has always been kind of maximalist when it comes to ICE and the Trump administration. Right now, the state of Minnesota is under siege. ICE is wandering through the Twin Cities, abducting people at random. They get paid or at least quoted per abduction. There are literally like empty cars left idling in gas stations because a brown person stopped to get some gas and they just got swarmed by like 6 cars, unmarked ICE cars, and taken away. That like it is widespread. A huge number of citizens have been taken. A huge number of non-citizens have been taken. Just an insane, like, it is genuinely a state under siege. It is completely unprecedented in all of American history. Nothing else comes close, genuinely. ICE is acting more like slave catchers than anything else. Yes, they're going door to door asking people about their race and the race of their neighbors. It's a whole deal. So Tim Walz has the opportunity, given all of this, to essentially lead the defense. Like, Tim Walz, listen, you're under siege either way. Tim Walz gets to decide whether Minneapolis is Paris or Stalingrad. He gets to make that decision, you know? He can lead the, you know, at least in the public consciousness, he can lead the pushback. There's not much he can do in terms of, like, direct interference, unfortunately. ICE outnumbers police in Minneapolis 6-1. So it's, in terms of raw numbers, there's not much that he could do besides deploying the National Guard. And if he deployed the National Guard, they would immediately be federalized by the president. So that might get settled in court later, but in the immediate sense, there's not much that he can do. But it is his state. They are his people, and he has a responsibility to protect them. Unfortunately, he's not doing that. Before we play this video, the contents of which I have not seen, by the way, but I have a pretty good idea of what it's going to look like. Here's a post he made to X, the Everything app. I'm making a direct appeal to the president. Let's turn the temperature down, stop this campaign of retribution, this is not who we are. And an appeal to Minnesotans. I know this is scary, we must speak out loudly, urgently, but also peacefully. We cannot fan the flames of chaos, that's what he wants. Unimaginably weak, right? Like not even a Democrat failing to meet the moment. This is the kind of shit you would expect from somebody like Jeffries or Schumer. You know? Ridiculous. What did the Dems do to you, man? Genuinely, I have no idea. Do they have video of him fucking kids on Little St. James? I have no idea. You know it's dramatic when they have to walk into frame.
My fellow Minnesotans, what's happening in Minnesota right now defies...
And of course, the audio is only coming in through the left channel. You can't hear it because it's playing on mono through the stream, but I have to hear it through my left earbud.
...belief. News reports simply don't do justice to the level of chaos and disruption and trauma the federal government is raining down upon our communities. 2,000 to 3,000 armed agents of the federal government have been deployed to Minnesota. Armed, masked, undertrained ICE agents are going door to door, ordering people to point out where their neighbors of color live. They're pulling over people.
I'm just going to tear this apart because I hate him. For one, ICE agents are not undertrained, they're untrained. And the problem with them is not that they're not well trained. In fact, if they were well trained, they would be more of a problem. They're Nazis. If they were better trained, they would be better able to handle themselves in the face of all the public pressure that they're dealing with every time they go out there. Once again, the Democrat, and by the way, like basically every Democrat, even Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis, has said that they are not in favor of abolishing ICE. So again, that's the party we're dealing with, you know? Also, I don't like the euphemism people of color here, neighbors of color, just say black and brown people. I don't know. We're a little bit past the point for like softening euphemisms, I think.
Indiscriminately, including U.S. citizens, and demanding to see their papers. And at grocery stores, at bus stops, even at our schools, they're breaking windows, dragging pregnant women down the street, just plain grabbing Minnesotans and shoving them into unmarked vans, kidnapping innocent people with no warning and no due process. Let's be very, very clear. This long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. Instead,
it never was. Don't even concede to that point. The idea that this was ever about immigration enforcement is a fucking lie. Like, why would you ever give them that? They've gone too far this time. The idea that this was ever about protecting ethnic Germans on the western border of Poland has long since been, it's no longer about that. It never was, man.
It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of Minnesota by our own federal government.
Terror. You can call it terrorism. It is.
That campaign claimed the life of Renee Nicole Good. We've all watched the video. We've all seen what happened. And yet, instead of conducting...
It wasn't the campaign that claimed a life. It was a murder conducted by a member of the federal government. Softening language.
Conducting an impartial investigation so we can hold accountable the officer responsible for Renee's death.
Notice, by the way, there's no like moralizing language. Nothing like these evil ICE officers, this campaign of terror. It's phrased neutrally, like he's trying to present this to a judge. This is like an totally unnecessary and ineffective kind of handcuffing that Dems do to themselves for no reason when Republicans feel no such compulsion. There is literally no harm in calling them evil. They are evil. You don't have to, like, the only person the Democrats are willing to call evil is Trump, directly. Everyone else is just doing their job badly.
The Trump administration is devoting the full power of the federal government to finding an excuse to attack the victim and her family. Just yesterday, 6 federal prosecutors, including the longtime career prosecutor leading the charge to investigate and eliminate fraud in our state's programs, quit their jobs rather than go along with this assault on the United States Constitution. But as bad as it's been, Donald Trump intends for it to get worse. This week, he went online to promise that, quote, the day of retribution and reckoning is coming. That's a direct threat against the people of this state who dared to vote against him 3 times and who continue to stand up for freedom with courage and empathy and profound grace. All across Minnesota, people are stepping up to help their neighbors who are being unjustly and
This is true. We'll talk about this.
Unlawfully targeted. They're distributing care packages and walking kids to school and raising their voices in peaceful protest, even though doing so has made many of our fellow Minnesotans targets for violent retribution. Folks, I know it's scary, and I know it's absurd that we all have to be defending law and order, justice, and humanity.
By the way, it's especially pathetic that these like civilian responses to ICE intervention in Minneapolis and such are not at all being directed by or assisted by the state government, you know? Like, if Walz really wanted to lead the charge, he could talk about how the state is being occupied. These are illegal criminal thugs. And, you know, every citizen has the legal right to observe them, to film, be careful, but so and so. Like, there are things that they could do. And naysayers will say, well, that would open him up to liability. What if somebody got hurt or arrested? And then they would blame Tim Walz for it. To which the answer is, they already are. And they already are. You know? He does say that at the end of the video. Yeah, but as like, well, I haven't seen the video, but by and large, the state government has not really been involved in this effort. They have been very, very hands-off in their, you know, like, oh, we're investigating, please stay peaceful, blah, blah, blah. Just, they're not acting like the state is under siege. And they are.
Humanity, while also caring for our families and trying to do our jobs. So tonight, let me say once again to Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, end this occupation. You've done enough. Let me say 4 critical...
Pathetic. You've done enough. It's like the teary words of a recently widowed woman, like sending people away after her husband dies in a fight or something. Like it's a concession. It's like an act of weakness, you know? For every ICE officer, like there may be 5 ICE officers to every Minneapolis police officer, but there are like a fucking million Minnesotans to every ICE officer. That's probably not correct. My math's probably off on that. But there are far more civilians in the city of Minneapolis than there are ICE officers by a pretty like large margin. That's real power. He's done nothing with it.
Things to the people of Minnesota. 4 things I want you to hear as you watch the news and look out for your neighbors. First, Donald Trump wants this chaos. He wants confusion. And yes, he wants more violence on our streets. We cannot give him what he wants. We must protest loudly, urgently, but also peacefully.
One of the big problems with this kind of like concessionist rhetoric is that they don't give you an out. They don't explain to you how what you're going to do is going to make a difference. Everybody knows that whether or not it's viable or effective or possible or desirable, violent protest and violent resistance have the ability to work. Violence is, at the end of the day, the ultimate tool. It's what everyone has always used at every point, successfully or otherwise, to achieve something, some goal. We know that's always an option on the table. But he advocates for nonviolent resistance. Okay, nonviolent resistance is also effective. So, Tim, what exactly do you see happening here? You're asking nicely for the Nazi Gestapo to go away. They're not. They like suffering. So, The peaceful protesting, then. What's your goal? See, I'm in favor of the nonviolent protesting in Minneapolis. I've seen what it's done. I've seen what it's led to. Do you know why I'm in favor of it? Because it's a campaign of humiliation and demoralization for the ICE agents. We know they're demoralized. We know they're getting disavowed by their family. We know that they're having psychiatric issues. We know every time they step outside their car, 50,000 people are filming them. We know they're miserable over there and they're ineffective and they're not capable of doing what they want to do. We know that the means of nonviolent resistance that are being practiced by Minnesotans right now are working to demoralize those people. But Tim Walz doesn't say any of this. Why? Because he's too cowardly to acknowledge that the demoralization of ICE is a moral goal. Instead, he appeals to the non-existent sympathy of the Nazis who sent these littler Nazis here. That's the problem. Who would be motivated by this? If you followed his prescriptions, you would believe that there was no outcome. Like, what? Why would they change your behavior or their behavior through the nonviolent resistance that he's advocating for? He's not really giving you a plan here. You need to, at the very least, you need to give people a reason to believe that the nonviolent resistance can do something. How do you do it? What is it going to do? But he won't say it.
Indeed, as hard as we will fight in the courts and at the ballot box, we cannot and will not let violence prevail. You're angry, I'm angry. Angry is not a strong enough word, but we must remain peaceful. Second, you are not powerless, you are not helpless, and you are certainly not alone. All across Minnesota, people are learning about opportunities, not just to resist, but to help people who are in danger. Thousands upon thousands of our fellow Minnesotans are going to be relying on mutual aid in the days and weeks to come, and they need our support.
But to what end? What are you trying to accomplish? Okay? What are you, what do you want done? What specifically?
Tonight, I want to share another way you can help. Witness. Help us establish a record of exactly what's happening in our communities.
Sure, that's a great idea. But again, to what end? Okay? To be very euphemistic, the goal of nonviolent protest in the context of what's happening in Minneapolis is to bully the ICE Gestapo. That's what you want to do. I know that sounds juvenile, but it actually works really well. Morale's already pretty low within ICE's ranks, so the lower it goes, the more people are going to quit, the more people are going to fuck up on the job, the more unhappy they are, the better off we are. I promise you the last thing you want is a happy, career-satisfied ICE agent, okay? But so bearing witness, sure. But let's be real here, okay? When we see videos online coming out of Minneapolis, what we're looking for is not witness, right? We're not looking for videos of what's happening, at least not on its own. We're looking at people, like, shouting insults at ICE officers, laughing as they trip, you know? Watching them do their Benny Hill shit. People screaming for them to kill themselves, you know? We're seeing, like, the overwhelming weight of public disapproval being heaped on them. And but, like, that can't happen if you talk like Tim Walz. That can't happen. Like, Tim Walz is like a little baby lamb, you know, please don't eat me. Well, you're not going to demoralize them. If I was an ICE agent and I was watching this video, I would find what Tim Walz was saying very moralizing. Wow, look at how weak our enemy is, you know? Look at how inept they are. They can't even capitalize on our obvious ineptitude here. Like, they're just sitting there waiting for us to decide to give up for no reason.
You have an absolute right to peacefully film ICE agents as they conduct these activities. So carry your phone with you at all times. And if you see these...
Also, you don't need to keep reaffirming that you want peaceful protest, okay? The Trump administration accused people of terrorism and sedition for saying that soldiers have a legal obligation to not follow illegal orders. If something happens, they're going to blame you for it either way, and it won't turn to anything in the court system. They lose every court case, okay? Nothing will come of it. You don't need to keep, like, doling your teeth with this rhetoric.
Agents in your neighborhood, take out that phone and hit record.
Wow.
Help us create a database of the atrocities against Minnesotans, not just to establish a record for posterity, but to bank evidence for future prosecution. The third thing I want to say to you tonight is we will not have to live like this forever. Accountability is coming at the voting.
Eventually, they'll give up and go home.
Booth and in court. We will reclaim our communities from Donald Trump. We will reestablish a sense of safety for our neighbors. and we will bring an end to this moment of chaos, confusion, and trauma.
Just 3 more years, man. Just 3 more years of this. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Basically, every Democrat is either refusing to answer the question or answering in the negative when asked if they want to abolish ICE. But don't worry, guys. Trust me. In 3 years, it'll all be fine. Democrats will just keep the existing bloated funding of ICE. You know, they'll keep all the same people on board, and it'll be like, you know, but let bygones be bygones.
We will find a way to move forward, and we'll do it together. And we'll not be alone. Every day, we are working with business leaders, faith leaders, legal experts, and elected officials from across this country. They've all seen what Donald Trump is trying to do to our state, and they know their states could be next. And that brings me to the fourth thing I want to say tonight, Minnesota.
Nothing provides morale to the good people of Minnesota quite like hearing their governor say, listen, I'm talking to business leaders around the country, and they also don't want this happening, as though business leaders aren't exactly the reason why we're here in this moment.
How incredibly proud I am of the way that you've risen to meet this unbearable moment. But I'm not at all surprised, because this is who we are. Minnesotans believe in the rule of law. And Minnesotans believe in the dignity of all people. We're a place where there's room for everybody, no matter who you are, or who you love, or where you came from. A place where we feed our kids. We take care of our neighbors.
Can you imagine being, like, mobilized because of this? Can you imagine being, like, a disaffected, apolitical person who's radicalized into going to the street and defending your neighborhood against those Nazi thugs off a video like this? If anything, like, I wouldn't be surprised if this encouraged some people who were going out and filming ICE to just stay at home, because, like, what's the fucking point?
And we look out for those in the shadows of life. We're an island of decency in a country being driven towards cruelty. We will remain an island of decency, of justice, of community, of peace. And tonight I come before you simply to ask, don't let anyone take that away from us. Thank you, protect each other, and may God bless the people of Minnesota.
That's great. Have we ever gotten revolutionary rhetoric from politicians? I'm not asking for revolutionary rhetoric. Don't overstate the case here, okay? I'm asking for basic competency. Naturally, in response to the worsening situation in Minnesota, which, again, I cannot, like, stress enough to you guys, it is an actual ongoing Nazi siege. People are just being abducted willy-nilly, like they're being disappeared. It's very, very possible that many of the people who are being disappeared right now will never be seen or heard from again. Trump, of course, threatened to institute the Insurrection Act, as he done 50,000 times before. If he invokes the Insurrection Act, it would almost certainly not actually change anything. If anything, like, the National Guard would just go in there and then not cooperate with ICE, because the ICE agents are so obviously corrupt and so belligerent and violent. They would just, like, stand there. It wouldn't really do anything. A reminder to everyone that the Insurrection Act does not mean martial law. Those are different things. We don't really have a legal framework for martial law. What would realistically happen if Walz called in the National Guard? Trump would immediately federalize them, and then they'd be controlled by Trump. Do you think the whole Minnesota deal is enough to get Republicans, at least those in Minneapolis, to finally recognize the evil of the right? No. If they're Republicans, they are evil. I wouldn't expect this to move the needle that much. ICE has been abducting citizens too. People who are, like, have their documents on. They just take you. It doesn't matter. There's no law. They're just a gang. Fun, 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 fun. You guys been on Reddit? Just in the past 24 hours, I shot another person. They dropped a flashbang grenade in a car full of kids. I saw multiple videos of them ramming people with their cars to, like, knock them off the road, and then they swarmed the car after it got, like, run into a fucking fence.
Shooting, firing. I got hit in the head, man. Been shooting off munitions again. Not quite sure what I was hit in the head by. I was turned, had my back stupidly to the federal officers. So I believe it was something that they threw or fired.
Saw that clip where they were holding a 5-year-old as hostage outside her parents inside the house. Ah, yes. They abducted a small child and held her outside the house of the parents and said, like, if you want your kid, you're coming out here and getting arrested.
All right, stay here. Let's. Let me see your head. Where's your? Right here.
Sorry, we're just checking on my head. I don't believe I'm bleeding. I don't think it's that bad. That absolutely horrible. But thankfully, at least was wearing a hat.
No bed posting, even if you're completely
Let's back
correct.
up away a little bit. The gas is coming our way. The gas is coming our way.
There's a lot of it, and it's pretty nonstop. The Minnesota sub is fucking disgusting. So many worthless neolibs sewing out about Walls' post. Don't. There's no need to divide us right now, okay? Ice threw tear gas into a Minneapolis field with the African. Oh, yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Tear gas, not a flashbang. Marginally better. Marginally. No audio on this one? Maybe that's for the best. Yeah, they threw a tear gas grenade in a minivan full of kids. You see someone raided one of the abandoned cars and found all their plans and a bunch of weird bounty hunter medals? Yeah, ICE gives them, like, challenge medals for, like, beating up people and stuff. Probably, like, if you kill someone or you, like, ram your first car or whatever, you get, like, cool little, like, metal challenge pins. Special forces groups like to do this, too. Like, the first time you rape a kid or whatever, they're like, here you go, here's your badge. It's like the Boy Scouts. Do ICE have some kind of immunity? Legally, they benefit from the same qualified immunity that regular police officers do, but they can be prosecuted for what they do. It's just nobody's willing to do it. Here are the coins. Was this the car they raided? Of course, it's all eagles and skulls. 2 abandoned ICE vehicles were left at the scene of the shooting. Oh, right, the shooting they did. This is the one where they shot that guy on the lawn of his, like, pregnant wife or something? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't know. A lot of stuff's happening. Yes? Okay, gotcha. Great. All right, well, let's shift gears a little bit. Just a little bit. She was 36 weeks pregnant. That's so many weeks. That's a crazy number of weeks. All right. A protester was shot in the eye while protesting Renee Good's murder. Nice. Excellent. You heard of a guy called Will Stancil? He's off Twitter now, which is unfortunate because I do not use Blue Sky. But Will Stancil is, I guess, what I've described kind of disparagingly in the past as a hyperlib. But, you know, you have to give credit, immense amounts of credit, where it's due. The man lives in Minneapolis, and he has dedicated his life. He's on a quest of revenge to tracking down ICE. Non-stop, all the time, he's been following around ICE officers in his city. Basically, what's happening right now in Minneapolis, and so we've done the negative. The negative is Tim Walz. The negative is ICE, right? But the positive here is the fine people of Minneapolis. I think here he's talking about his shit-ass old car breaking down as he tracks ICE. Blue Sky's genuinely not that bad. It's insufferable. Is Will Stansel the guy that Grok threatened to rape? Yes, Grok did threaten to rape Will Stansel. Also, Will Stansel was a star in the hit AI-generated comedy show It Do Be Like That, Mr. Stansel. I'm not sure if that was the name of the show, but it did get said a lot in the show. Yeah, he's a long and dedicated track record. Interesting guy. Why don't you use Blue Sky? Because it's not funny. Get over yourselves. Okay? Let's learn what they've been up to, huh? Having seen several abductions up close, it really is hard to convey how much the thing they're doing is roaming in military convoys until they see someone who is alone and isn't white, and then jumping out in large numbers, pulling them into a van and screeching off all in 90 seconds or so. They don't know who they're taking because, one, they don't talk to them, and two, they're random pedestrians. It's literally indistinguishable from a kidnapping when you see it, except there are so many of them, and they are more heavily armed and armored than any kidnapper ever would be. I know we aren't all fans of the police here, but the difference between this and an ordinary police arrest or detainment is night and day. There's no, you are under arrest, and then sitting in the car while they ask questions. You are simply disappeared in seconds. No record of what happened. If you see one, the most important thing to say is, what's your name? Because otherwise, that person is gone for good, maybe. I witnessed one in an alley as the sole pursuit car. I was the only witness. I froze for a second and didn't shout it in time. And the guy is just gone now. I'll never know. I know some have been a little unnerved at the aggressive following and noise-making tactics of the observers. What they don't realize is that it's necessitated by what ICE is doing. You have seconds, and you need to have as many eyes on them as possible, and as many people trying to get the key info as possible. Will is a particularly aggressive member of a very, very large community of people in Minneapolis who have all taken it upon themselves to track and respond to everything that ICE does. So they're all part of the big GC, you know? They're in a big group chat, right? You see ICE over here, you see them, oh, by 32nd and Pine or whatever. I don't know if there's a 32nd and Pine in Minneapolis. There probably isn't. You know, maybe there is. I don't know. It's pretty generic. I pulled a generic fucking street intersection. Isn't this what Walls was encouraging? No, because all Walls advocated for was observation and did not set a goal in mind. Observing the Nazis does not stop the Nazis. Systematic demoralization, however, might. Vigilantism? Don't be a fucking retard. It's not vigilantism to follow police officers and watch them. No tolerating that bullshit, okay? Not vigilantism, sorry. I mean you. I want to give a huge amount of credit here, right? And this is a phenomena that I've observed in the past where, like, libs get radicalized into being infinitely more effective anti-fascist than your average leftist. There are plenty of leftists in Minneapolis who are doing this with ICE as well. But what I've seen in Will Stansel, I think, and because I spent like an hour this morning scrolling through his Blue Sky. You know, again, I don't use Blue Sky, right? So like I specifically look him up on Blue Sky, and then I'm like, okay, let's go through the whole thing, you know, and man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Impeach Trump immediately. Come to Minneapolis, you miserable toad of a man. Schumer. One thing people don't understand is that the community base opposing ICE is very committed to avoiding anything that could trigger rioting, I think largely because of the 2020 experience. Trump thinks he can redo 2020 but shoot the protesters this time, but Minneapolis isn't the same. The other thing is, in 2020, the locus of anger was internal, which is destabilizing. But this time we are under attack. We are being invaded. All my neighbors are friends. All the feds are the enemy. No one wants to turn their rage on local streets or businesses. We are specifically protecting them. It's a very good point. Getting a lot of messages. A lot are like, can I come help? Appreciated, but unless you know the area very well, probably not that useful. Or, can I send money? Not to me, please. But the best ones are like, I want to build what you guys have back in my home city. Yes, do that. Do it now. I cannot overstate how much everything we're doing relies on heavily populated, very active community networks and channels. If ICE sets foot in my neighborhood, signal blows up. There are observers on virtually every block. Someone whistles or honks like crazy, and suddenly everyone knows. This is the thing you should be building today. Talk to your neighbors. Get a signal rapid response channel going. It's okay if it starts small. Have something ready that people can join when the need arises. Get the lines of communication open. That way, when ICE comes, you're ready. There are 600 Minneapolis police officers. There are 3,000 federal thugs in the Twin Cities. There are probably 5,000 people plugged into one of the nested rapid response networks for my neighborhood alone. Across the region, the number's probably 50,000. That's how you beat them. Build that. I just want to give credit where it's due, you know? The last time I noticed anything happening with Will Stancil, it was Grok and people saying it do be like that, Mr. Stancil, you know? Just nonstop harassment from neo-Nazis, which is kind of, I think, what you would expect from Twitter. But no, he's been on it. At least this is actually doing something. This is doing like the most thing. It's not doing something. It's doing the most thing, you know? No, it's definitionally community organizing. It's not just about giving credit to him, of course. Like, it's important to understand both how severe what's going on down there actually is and also what you can do to oppose it. Stancil is out here making sure white people newly exposed to state violence don't go overboard in their opposition to it. If only more people were like you, the courageous tweeter who is fully willing to embrace opposition to state violence with uncompromising posts. You're correct. I do not actually want full-scale war, barricades on the street, citizens fighting cops, because that would destroy my city and maybe get me killed. I realize from the perspective of someone yearning to watch a revolution on their phone, that's disappointing. It is, however, precisely what the DHS wants, so consider that maybe you're cheering for the wrong side. ICE is making the police department's job borderline impossible. They're actively causing a lot of chaos, and they're frightening people into a level of non-cooperation that is unsustainable. MPD has issues, but has spent years trying pretty hard to rebuild some trust. Feds are torching it for fun. Yeah, that's true. People overstate the degree of cooperation between the police and ICE. There's a lot of animosity there. A lot. I'm almost convinced this sort of organizing will turn a sizable portion of libs into upstanding leftists long-term. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for that, right? Like, one thing that Will has to be feeling right now, I like, Will has never been a shit lib or whatever, but one thing I'm really hoping he's feeling right now is like, damn, the Democratic establishment is fucking useless. Like, they're not just bad at strategy, they're actively collaborationists. Like, they're doing the work. The thing is, like, right now, and this is just a goddamn fact, okay? Right now, if violence were to break out on the streets of Minneapolis between ICE and like regular citizens, the Democrats would absolutely 100% not take the side of the regular citizens. Even if the violence was caused by ICE, and I mean open violence, like shooting in the streets and stuff. If there was an actual like war that broke out in Minneapolis, the Democrats would at best say, we need to tone down the violence. This is unacceptable. ICE has caused this, but like in a broad, you know, like the policy has caused this. We call on everyone to set down their arms, whatever. They would never, ever take the position of like, these people are defending themselves against a federal occupation. They're being literally invaded, you know? And it's worth remembering that that position that the Democrats take right now, or they would take in that situation, is illiberal, right? Because the founding fathers, as they demonstrated, would absolutely be in favor of organized, like, civilian militias resisting, you know, totalitarian oppression. They kind of, you know, they took that position pretty publicly. They got famous for it. So it's illiberal, right? At its base, you know. My problem with the Democrats isn't that they're not socialist. I mean, that's bad. You should be, but that's not really the main issue. I wish I lived in a world where that got to be the reason I was upset with the Democrats. They're not even good liberals. They're not even remotely liberal. They're illiberal. They're illiberal in many respects on social policy, right? They concede to liberalism only when the needle ticks over 50.1% popularity. See gay marriage. They don't really advocate. Look how they dropped trans rights, man. They just like that, you know? As soon as it stopped as soon as they felt weakness on that issue, all of a sudden it stopped being a priority. There go, progressivism was not really a priority for them at all. It wasn't really something they believed in. It was something they conceded to. They're more willing to concede to it than the Republicans are, sure, but they're not really fighters for it. Some Democrats are, but like, not all. Not the majority. Not Kamala Harris. That's for sure. When it comes to, you know, economic liberalism, I mean, certainly they're capitalists, but they're not really like active advocates for any of the social policies you would expect a good liberal to want implemented in our economy, right? Like, they're just as much running in towards the deregulatory aspects of neoliberalism that have exacerbated like all the negative, like, you know, income inequality and so on. They're just not good liberals, man. It's that Disco Elysium quote, normal liberals are normal, but liberals TM are one of the most reactionary people in the world. Oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely. You know, God, that's so fucking true. Normal people are liberals, but liberals are fascists. Not liberals, but people who self-describe as liberals. Observers are also listening to police radio chatter, and they aren't, let's say, being friendly about the feds. You can be the coppiest cop alive and not appreciate a barely trained, heavily armed rabble bombing the city with tear gas and causing unrelenting fear and chaos. While I'm sure there are instances of MPD illegally cooperating with ICE, they have basically not interfered at all with observers, and it's rare enough that if we realize a suspicious vehicle is local police, we just ignore it. For the most part, it's true. Everyone who is like, haha, the police will always stand with ICE, kindly shut up. Your city did not go through what our city is going through. Even our observers, not exactly pro-cop people, have noticed distinct hostility between ICE and MPD. It is important to keep that in mind because the schism between police and ICE in the long term is going to be really, really important to resisting them. Man, all this is in the past 7 hours. Man's been active. Look at this graphic on how many officers there are in the Twin Cities versus how many ICE agents there are. This little lime green slice down here in the bottom right of the right-hand circle, that's Minneapolis police officers. And this is how many ICE agents there are, or ICE or Border Protection agents in Minnesota. Sheesh. Oh, he's retweeting anti-Democrat memes. That's good. At what? What does ICE need more training at as the Democrat runs? That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. The House voted 341 to 79 to fund Trump's warmongering foreign policy agenda. Only 57 Democrats voted no. Oh yeah, another funding bill put forward where the majority of Democrats signed off on all of the fucked up shit Trump has done, like the canceling of U.S. aid, for example. Like, just signed off on it, you know? Why? Because they're evil. It does fill me with hope a little bit, you know?
Back out, go back.
What does? The organized civilian resistance to ICE, the demoralization of ICE, the fact that so many of them are forming these community networks for self-defense.
Oh look, they had to use irritants to advance because they're cowards!
Got 60-year-old women out there on the street. But they're still kidnapping and murdering people? Yes, it's true. Good things don't happen overnight. Would you prefer there was no civilian resistance? What are you doing? Look, I know it's frustrating that, like, the just hand of God cannot reach down from the heavens and immediately fix everything. But it's never, ever been like that for any group of people anywhere, you know? These people are all going to be, like, ride or die anti-Republicans for the rest of their lives. Really makes me wonder if they're going to be able to pull this off in another city. They're committing so many resources, and they're so desperate to do so over here just in the Twin Cities. And Minneapolis and St. Paul are not, like, huge, you know? If they're expending so many resources here, you really think that they're going to be able to, you know, to pull it out for fucking Chicago? I don't know. What's the end goal for them, though? The end goal is the same end goal they've had for a while. What Trump is trying to do is stir up enough unrest that he can justify the Insurrection Act, but it's not going to do anything. The Insurrection Act would not... There's no legal way to do martial law. There isn't. There's no... You can institute a curfew within a city, and you can make it so that the National Guard can conduct arrests. But right now, all the federal holding facilities are full to the brim anyway. They're turning people out onto the street because they can't hold any more people. So what are the National Guardsmen going to do? Arrest you, and then you just get turned away anyway? Like, you just get released anyway? What are they going to do? Also, the National Guard are not going to be excited to help. Like, what are the National Guardsmen going to do? Giving them the ability to conduct arrests doesn't mean that you've wrested them from their chain of command. National Guard is still controlled by, like, the National Guardsmen, you know? Like, they're not... The DHS can't assume direct operational control of the National Guard. So what, like, they can't go, like, door to door asking people if they're Somali or whatever. It's not... It wouldn't do anything. And there are weird Minnesota guardsmen who want to help ICE. Sure there are. There are chuds everywhere, but that doesn't mean they'd be able to do much. They just wouldn't. I guess the part I'm having a hard time grasping is why are on-the-ground responses to ICE overwhelmingly against ICE, but Trump won the popular vote on a pro-deportation platform? Is it that people were in it for the abstract and not in practice? Yes, in this one, we're coming back to the people are genuinely fucking retarded. Like, democracy is a mistake angle. People like the abstract idea of getting the criminal illegal aliens out or whatever because people are very susceptible to the rhetoric that everything in this country would be fine if we just got rid of the criminals, because we've conditioned by literal centuries of law and order rhetoric to believe that everything wrong with society comes down to like poor scrounging brown and black people rather than super duper wealthy white people who are doing everything criminal on top very publicly. But then the election, you know, the election happens and they start implementing these policies, and wow, it turns out there's no way to engage in this massive totalitarian anti-immigrant crackdown without breaking a bunch of laws and terrorizing people, you know? People are just really fucking stupid. So we need like, you know, an end to corporate media, we need mass education, re-education camps, end to democracy, and they should just like, if I should be in charge, basically, is what I'm saying. That would fix it. That would fix it, in my opinion. Yeesh. Look at all these people. I think this is one of Vosh's more problematic takes. Unfortunately, the anti-democratic bent for me is getting more and more sincere as time goes on. I think that, like, the problem is that democracy is a brilliant idea. It doesn't work with corporate media. Like, it doesn't work with capitalism. Like, in concept, letting people decide the future of their countries, it only really works if people are well educated on their self-interest, and that can't happen when all the information is controlled and disseminated by like 5 super wealthy people. You know, the incentive structures basically guarantee that everyone's interests shift towards the oligarchy, and that really isn't functionally much of a democracy. But I think that in the long run, democracy would be nice. We just need to do it properly. Tanky arc? Nothing that I've described right now is tanky, necessarily. Yeah, it's a real problem though. Like, the idea that democracy only functions with a well-educated populace is not new. That was the original idea. And it's what Marx believed as well. It's not at all like a radical sentiment. The problem is that now our definition of well-educated population is basically dropped to, like, I don't know, basic literacy. And even then, nasty stuff. Marx denounced and recanted dictatorship of the proletariat. That's not what I'm talking about, though. Just normal America things. You think Europe is cooked too? Yes. Marginally less so, but yes. Well, whatever the case may be, God bless you, Will Stansel. Someone just called in ICE knocking doors in Uptown, and within 5 minutes, maybe 100 people had arrived. Probably a false alarm, but extremely hard to see how ICE can operate with this kind of suffocating neighborhood response. Incredible work, Minneapolis. ICE, just give up and get out already. My message to Noah, Miller, Bavino, you've lost, go home. You can't move without us following you. You can't get out of your cars without 100 times your number descending on you. You're setting millions of dollars on fire only to kindle hatred against you that will never die. You all mind if a white boy posts like a anime villain for a bit? Genuinely, like half of his posts are about his car. It's quite cute. Honda Fit? I don't even know what car that is. What does that look like? That sure looks like a car. Very small, tiny. It's a gay-ass car. Liberal car. Honda Fit is the coolest nerd car ever. Okay. I see some people in chat have strong opinions on the Honda Fit. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. In a bad way? We only use gay in a good way on this channel. Thank you. I wish he was on Twitter. Is Trump hesitant to deploy ICE in swing states exactly because it would turn the state blue? Well, as we're about to talk about, Trump doesn't think there should be elections anymore. So, you know, I don't really think that's necessarily what's on his mind. God bless you, Will Stansel. Bedtime for democracy? Let's get that Reuters article up, huh? 5 takeaways from the Reuters interview of President Trump. Trump's doing it his way. A holding pattern on Iran. Peace is hard. Backing ICE. Managing midterm expectations. The president expressed frustration that his Republican Party could lose control of the U.S. House of Representatives or the Senate in this year's midterm elections, citing historical trends that have seen the party in power lose seats in the second year of the presidency. It's some deep psychological thing, but when you win the presidency, you don't win the midterms, Trump said. He boasted that he had accomplished so much that, quote, when you think of it, we shouldn't even have an election. Brilliant stuff. Really, really good. Yeah. Thank you, Reuters, for your not at all, you know, one thing you can't accuse them of. They were not sensationalist in the titling of the chapters on this article. You know? Managing midterm expectations. Very, very moderate, you know, very moderate language. How's New York Times spinning that in his favor? It's a good question, actually. Let's see how the networks are covering it. I doubt Fox will talk about it. Okay, I'm sorry, totally unrelated, but I've been getting a bunch of calisthenics videos thrown onto my recommended because I've been trying to get more flexible, and so far it's been going really well. Is it really called the Asian squat? Just like squatting down and not having bad posture while doing it? Because is that really what it's called? That's really stupid. What, just because like grandpas do it? Okay, whatever. Sure. Whatever, man. Hmm. I don't see any coverage of this. I guess we'll have to wait on that. White House.
Just
statement.
one
Stop
week.
auto-playing, honestly. Just an offhand comment from our president.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. A packed room today. Thank you all for coming. President Trump is making America affordable again through his proven economic formula of powerful tariffs, fair trade deals, massive middle-class tax cuts, energy dominance, and aggressive deregulation. The overwhelmingly positive economic data released this week underscores the significant progress the president has already delivered. Tuesday's CPI report marked the latest gains. I'm surprised it took us a year to get you here, but I'm very happy to see you. I know you have a new policy. The president was looking forward to this meeting, and he's was expecting it to be a good and positive discussion.
Hard for Ms. Machado to leave Venezuela because
American history. And I think the president's Truth Social post spoke very loud and clear to Democrats across this country, elected officials who are using their platforms to encourage violence against federal law enforcement officers, who are encouraging left-wing agitators to unlawfully obstruct legitimate law enforcement operations. Work together. And it's despicable what we're seeing from these Democrat politicians, especially in sanctuary states and cities across the country.
Yesterday, Caroline.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, thank you so much. My question is, President Trump has talked twice in recent days, once at the Kennedy Center and then to Reuters again last night about canceling the election. Why is he talking about this?
There we go.
I believe you're referring to the president's interview at Reuters last night. I was in that interview. It was a closed-door interview. Obviously, there was not audio or video. The president was simply joking. He was saying, we're doing such a great job. We're doing everything the American people thought. Maybe we should just keep rolling. But
excellent. Great. Phenomenal. Not much to work with there, huh?
And the ripple effect goes far beyond Minnesota. In Boston, fears about ICE raids have led immigrants to skip medical appointments. In Ohio, businesses are seeing foot traffic dry up. And in California, people are opting to stay behind closed doors. Thousands of others are choosing to leave. Last year, more people left the U.S. than came in. That's the first time that's happened in half a century. And while that news was celebrated by the White House, experts warn it will have serious ramifications, not just for our culture, but for American businesses and taxpayers' bottom line. I want to bring in Eddie Glaude, Princeton University professor and an MSL political analyst. So, Eddie, the president is threatening the Insurrection Act, the governor warning people to keep things peaceful, 2 shootings. Are we at a kind of tipping point, not just in Minnesota, but around the country?
They're going to keep asking this question over and over and over again, no matter how, like they could be, you know, sending out death squads to line Somalis in Minnesota up against walls and shoot them in the back of the head, and they'd still be asking this facetiously. Like, are we at a tipping point? We've been at a tipping point, you know? Like, we've been here for a while, man. It's been tipping. It's tipped. The water's all over the fucking place, you know? Jesus Christ. They never actually commit. Trey, where's that clip of Frey saying that he wouldn't abolish ICE, or he wouldn't advocate for abolishing ICE? Jacob Frey. Actually, why can't I find it? People were fucking furious over it, you know? Did I hallucinate it? Is it not real? Was it never real? Israel? No, about abolishing ICE. Is this seriously from fucking Fox and Friends? Oh my God.
Not support.
Do you support abolishing ICE?
I do not support abolishing ICE. However, I absolutely oppose the way that this administration is conducting themselves with us. Look, there are a number of entities presently, agencies at the federal government.
But isn't that what your lawsuit is about?
That are
Stopping ICE right
themselves. No, you should read the lawsuit. The lawsuit says that, hey, you know, ICE doing ICE stuff is not what we're talking about right now. Again, we've had ICE in our city before. We've had ICE in our state before. It is the fact that, look, right now, there's about 3,000 federal ICE agents in our city between ICE and Border Control. You know how many police officers that we have? 600. The kind of duress that our city is experiencing because of this.
Why the fuck would you go on Fox and not puff out your chest and say burn it down? Yeah, I genuinely, it's like it's a permanent game of concession, of reconciliation, you know? Like it's like they're all betting on each other behind the scenes, where they're like, how conciliatory can we be? We should go on fucking Fox and Friends and be like, no. Like, you're just going a little bit too far with, like, brutalizing my city and destroying it and killing and kidnapping people and being unlawful thugs and everything. Yeah, it's like an unprecedented Nazi crackdown, never before seen in American history. But, like, you know, we can reform it, man. We're just trying to do, like, a little bit. Just let us do a little bit. As if there's any conceding with these fucking monsters, you know? They never own anything. Lamau, the comments on this clip. They're Facebook post comments on Fox and Friends, okay? Not exactly a bastion of wokeness. The level of democratic capitulation from Democratic office holders honestly makes the whole situation feel so hopelessly over. Again, like, my standards for the next presidential candidate keep rising, okay? If you don't support abolishing ICE, I'm not voting for you. Listen, dude, it's not 2016 anymore, okay? This is no longer like a edge case lefty, like you know, oh, shoot for the moon kind of position to hold. This is like a mainstream position among Democrats. That's down to the polling data. Most Democrats are now favorable to the idea of abolishing ICE. It's crazy how far we've come. Jesus, man. What happens next is an ICE agent gets killed in a riot they instigated, the military comes in, this is the game. Yeah, but again, like, the Insurrection Act would not accomplish much if they did invoke it. There's not really a way for Trump to do what he wants to do here. Not legally, they don't care about the law. Yeah, but the National Guard isn't ICE. The reason ICE is acting the way that it is because they've selectively hired for the most Hitlerite people. They have, like, no standards whatsoever for your competency, only for how Hitlerite you are, you know? They've selected for the worst people on earth, and then they've ginned them up as much as possible, right? It's not like that with the National Guard. The National Guard are still controlled by their own chain of command. They wouldn't be controlled by Kristi Noem. Or you know, they would not be able to keep in mind that, like, what Trump wants is a repeat of 2020, but this time he gets to kill all the protesters. The difference, as Will Stansel pointed out, in fairness, right? The difference is that back then the anger was pretty aimless, you know? Like, the BLM protests, when they did get violent, were largely just people expressing animosity towards society. In this case, the animosity is very directly targeted at ICE. And the National Guardsmen aren't going to follow ICE door to door as they conduct immigration raids. The most the National Guardsmen could do is what they were doing over in Los Angeles, which is standing guard outside the federal buildings nearby, making sure nobody throws rocks at them or whatever. And that's just not where the source of the conflict is, you know? It's not going to play out the way Trump wants it to. But, like, what does Trump even actually want to do, Vosh? Conquer Minnesota? I just think he wants to kill people, mostly, probably. Just thinks it'd be fun. Why do you support voting for Biden or Harris? I feel like genocide has to be worse than not abolishing ICE. Because Trump would have continued the genocide, which he did. That's the only reason why. If I believed that Trump, in spite of everything else, like if Trump was what he is now, but he actually would have been principally anti-Israel or whatever, I would have supported voting for Trump there. Yeah. Is my stream being upset with me? I don't know what you all are talking about. I didn't drop any frames. Just YouTube having a hiccup. F. Okay. Well, whatever, man. It's YouTube's fine. I'm my, weigh my heart against a feather. I'm all good. Got no frame drops over here in OBS. My connection is clean. A solid, consistent 6,000 kilobits per second or bytes. I don't know which one. I don't know if it's kilobits or kilobytes. I have no idea, really. Damn, it's forced me down from 4. Is this a European thing? No? All right, well, I'll wait it out. I don't care. I'm here anyway. Didn't know all of you were based in Iran, trying to get around the goddamn regime's blackout. Refreshing chat fixes this? I don't know. I don't know. We'll continue onwards anyway. Let me just hit this button that catches you all up. You don't have to refresh yourself. I can just refresh the page for you. Such is my power. Wow. Boy. All the stretching in the world can't make my neck feel any less tense, apparently. I have seen the news over in Europe. More troops from Europe have arrived over in Greenland. Look, we'll cover this when we cover this, Genuinely, I don't really know how things are going to pan out. I don't know what to make of all this, so we're just going to have to wait for a little bit. It seems so unthinkable, the acquisition of Greenland. It's so difficult to imagine that happening, but, Trump's meeting with Machado today? Oh, she's finally giving him the Nobel Peace Prize in person. Nice. The Venezuelan opposition leader either didn't hear or chose not to answer shouted questions in English on how her meeting with Trump went, or if she had given her a Nobel Peace Prize. Just in, Venezuela's acting president calls for diplomacy with U.S. and oil industry reforms to allow more foreign investment. Ah! They got what they wanted. The Nobel Committee announced she wasn't allowed to transfer the prize to Trump. So fucking pathetic, man. The Nobel Committee, as far as I'm concerned, is morally culpable for everything that went down in Venezuela. The only reason they gave that prize to Machado is because they were, caught up. They wanted to assist in this coup attempt. No other reason to do so. You plan on covering this too? Oh, right. That one's actually a pretty big deal. The FBI very violently searched the home of a WAPO reporter. This guy had like 1,000 contacts within the federal government. Like, this was one of the people that Trump administration officials would leak to. So, unable to plug the leaks, they just decided to go after the reporter. FBI agents searched a WAPO reporter's home on Wednesday as part of a leak investigation into a Pentagon contractor accused of taking home classified info, the Justice Department said. Hannah Nettinson, who had been covering Trump's transformation of the federal government, had a phone, 2 laptops, and a Garmin watch seized in the search of her Virginia home. She'd reported extensively on the federal workforce and recently published a piece describing how she gained hundreds of new sources, leading one colleague to call her the federal government whisperer. While classified document investigations aren't unusual, the search of a reporter's home marks an escalation in the government's efforts to crack down on leaks. The Post was told that Nettinson and the newspaper are not targets of the probe, executive editor Matt Murray said in an email to colleagues. Right, well, this just reeks of desperation. There is no law against publishing classified information if it's leaked to you. Like, journalists have freedom there. They can do what they want. They're just mad they can't target the whistleblowers. And the reason they can't target the whistleblowers is because there's fucking so many of them, you know? The Trump administration can't do anything. I wonder how long it's going to be before they raid, not Will Stancil, Ken Klippenstein's house, you know? Feel like that's a near inevitability. If this is like the path they're taking moving forward, I wonder if they're gonna, you know, go after him. Hope they don't. That would suck for him. Yeah, but they might be hoping to unmask her sources with whatever they find. True, but she is a seasoned reporter. My guess is that she doesn't keep information that would, you know, potentially incriminate her sources. In April, Bondi rescinded a policy from Joe Biden's Democratic administration that protected journalists from having their phone records secretly seized during leak investigations. We love our most transparent administration in history, don't we, folks? Will the Trump admin do anything about people harassing them on Twitter? I mean, there's like a 50-50 chance that J.D. Vance gets Pam Bondi to send people after Connor Eats Pants for all of the mean fucking responses. F again? Man, YouTube's being real annoying today, huh? All right, well, I'll wait it out. That's fine. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just sitting pretty. Just sitting pretty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's literally fine. You know, it varies. It varies depending on your internet connection, right? It's kind of not a one-size-fits-all problem. Well, either way. Hitting frame potholes. I've not dropped a single frame. Don't know what you're talking about. What the hell? Those are some big-ass titties. Sorry. Got distracted by Twitter. You completely cut out there. It even logged me out of the website. There's no way a YouTube internet problem would log you out of the... I can't help you. Your problems are a mystery to me. Hold on. I'm going to go over this because I saw it and it hurt my brain. And then I'm going to read donos and we're going to play some E33, okay? I got to take at least one day this week to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going.
Okay, so this is a Senate hearing on the safety of abortion drugs, if I remember correctly. And Dr. Verma, she's a... If you can't tell from the name, she's a doctor. She's testifying to, you know, talk about their efficacy and their safety and so on. And that's where we are now. So the question, can men get pregnant, has nothing to do with the substance of the hearing. It's just like we're getting into the conservative. We're doing the chud dialogue tree.
Or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question is.
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics.
Absolutely.
So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
can men get pregnant?
I take care of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying.
Let me just remind you, you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics. So can men?
I'm not mad at her because she's just a doctor. She's not a like, I wouldn't expect her to be up on all the chud talking points or whatever. But man, if you believe the answer is yes, say yes. Like, if you are testifying to Republicans on anything medical or anything scientific at all, honestly, if you're ever talking to a Republican at this point, you should have an answer to this, right? Just a straightforward answer. You know, you can say I'm not saying you need to be like a wizard with it. You don't need to become a debate bro or whatever. You can say like, people with wombs can get pregnant and some people with wombs are men. Or yes, some men can get pregnant, not most though. You have to give some kind of answer, because this evasiveness feeds into every negative stereotype Republicans have about our perception of trans people. Keep in mind that the position Republicans hold on us is that support for trans people is either motivated by genuine delusion, like mental illness, like they think that we think that biological sex is completely transient, like fully, like no meaning to any of these terms or whatever, which is obviously not true. Or they think we're being insincere. That's another really common like position or slot they put us into, that doctors will grit their teeth and abide by like woke gender ideology, not because they believe in it or whatever. They don't think it's scientifically correct, but because they're trying to acquiesce to social pressure, right? So when a doctor is doing this, they're like gritting their teeth and refusing to answer in either direction. It kind of confirms that prior. The impression that they get, and even to an extent the impression I get, is that she doesn't think men can get pregnant, you know, because she doesn't really, because the framing of the question is obviously one where you're conflating sex and gender, right? So like on one hand, it's like, well, you can't get pregnant without a womb, which is true. And then on the other hand, it's like, well, you know, some men have wombs because of transgenderism or whatever. But by not putting her feet down on any definition or any answer, she makes it seem like she's totally non-committal, you know? It's like she's looking over her shoulder to see if the woke mob is there to persecute her for, you know, potentially telling the brave truth to Senator Hawley. At least that's how I think a lot of people would see it.
Get pregnant. You're a doctor,
agree.
I think.
Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Do science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant?
Just ask him to define man. It's a Senate hearing. She can't ask questions, or like he's not under any obligation to answer. He would just bowl over her. You just have to provide an answer. You know. Who's the man questioning her? Senator Josh Hawley.
Biological men, can they get pregnant?
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
no, yes/no questions are.
That's true, but you do have to be able to answer it, you know?
About the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence, and I'm asking you. You know, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert, and you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor, and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying to get, it's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity as a medical professional and as a scientist. Can men get pregnant?
I I think you're also conflating
This is
male
extraordinary.
female with.
No, I'm not conflating male and female. They're two different things. There's biological men and there's biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
What you were talking about is biological.
You're not going to answer my
You're saying
question.
biological males.
This isn't hard, doctor. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
Again, I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you that is not coming from a place of trying to be polarized and push.
I'm not trying to be polarizing. I'm trying to ask. I think it is extraordinary that we are here.
I agree with Holly on this. Man, I feel like transgender people are probably don't feel very represented by this. Genuinely, I think that most trans people would probably prefer she just said, no, only biological women could get pregnant, or biological females, or whatever she would say. Like, if she just said that, I think that would be less frustrating for most trans people watching this than if she, this continual non-answering of the question.
In a hearing about science and about women, and for the record, it's women who get pregnant, not men.
It also.
Oh. Is this a Dem thing or a liberal thing? Nah, this kind of inept. Again, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean to her. She's a doctor. It's not fair. She has to navigate this bullshit, right? But I'm just talking broadly. This kind of inept liberal progressivism has been a thing on so many different issues. Oh, you know what I remember? When I was young, this was where people were at with whether or not gay couples should be able to adopt and raise children. Where the progressive opinion was, yes, they should, because why wouldn't they be able to? They can be parents, why not? If two individual men could be the father half of a mother-father parent couple, then why couldn't they both be parents in a father parent couple or whatever else like that? But there were a lot of liberal progressives whose support for the issue was very milquetoast, and if they were asked any follow-up question but don't you think that a child needs a mother in their life, they would say maybe. I heard there were so many bad answers to that. People would be like, well, maybe, but they can have a female friend, or, well, one of the gay men might have a more motherly energy, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? They would always they would acquiesce to the question, to the bias, rather than rejecting it outright. Whether or not they were sincere is kind of outside the purview of the question. It's more a matter of how do they appear sincere.
We are here about the safety of women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged, and yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality that biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference between biological men and biological women. I don't know how we can take you seriously and your claims to be a person of science if you won't level with this on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly. I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients, and I don't think polarized language or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to say that there is a scientific difference between men and women, and I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say that women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not polarizing.
Please stop the clip at Suey Bay. Yeah, but you all understand the problem here, right? I just think we all live in an occupied country. Our regime is occupying us. We need to know how to deal with this. And it's the big 26, man. We've been dealing with this for a while. It's you should know the kind of shit you're going to have thrown at you in this context.
Polarizing, that is truth. It is also, by the way,
I beg you, Vosh, please let it end. Donate.
United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women. And your refusal to recognize women as women and men as men is deeply corrosive to science, to public trust, and yes, to constitutional protections for women as women. And I think it's extraordinary that you would sit here and advance a political agenda that has been thoroughly discredited and rejected by the American people.
5 minutes of the Senate hearing taken up by this.
In this forum. And I'm glad we had this exchange because it is exceptionally clarifying. It is also in many ways quite depressing. I see that my time has nearly expired. I just want to thank the other witnesses for being here. Thank you for protecting women and children. Thank you for your valiant efforts. Thank you for following the science. And thank you, Mr. Chairman, for
I don't know, man. I just feel like it's really, really, really important that we all assume, I guess, some level of responsibility for it. These conversations feel so like out of date. You know what I mean? In the context of the complete destruction of the country and of the Constitution, these feel like what they are, which is like the initial effort to hook people in with a reactionary talking point, but one that you kind of focus on less as you shift over to your main your main compulsion, which in this case mostly is immigration, right? Like that's the one that they committed to for the most part. I don't know. Sorry for the suey fuel. I know it's tough for you guys. That pissed me off. So okay, a lot of you are mad now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Do we have time for the Ashley St. Clair stuff? No. This video is fucking 48 minutes long. We'll have to push that one off a little bit more. This is the last tab that's not too long for us to cover.
I think the only way we're going to defeat the rising anti-Zionism on the left is by people on the left. So what I try to do at ADL, what we try to do, is to provide data, is to provide tools, is to step up, but often quietly behind the scenes. It doesn't help. I don't think it helps the Jewish people, and it doesn't disarm them when I go after Nick Fuentes or Hassan Piker, a revolting person. You should call him Hamas Piker. He's here in LA.
I love how even as he tries to equivocate here between the neo-Nazi and the leftist, he gets like especially mad at the leftist, you know? It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny how Hitlerite these fucking Zionists are, dude.
And he's just a putrid, says horrible, slanderous things about Jews, about Zionists, about Israel.
And has a big platform.
Yeah, so you might not know Hassan Piker, but if your kids are watching video games, you better believe they do. Because on Twitch and on Steam, he's everywhere, let alone on YouTube and Insta. So
in the long run, Greenblatt is going to be remembered as the guy who tanked the ADL. The ADL was known for decades and decades. Steam, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Greenblatt was known for decades, and sorry, not Greenblatt. ADL was known for decades and decades as like a relatively nonpartisan progressive source. And over the past decade, because of Greenblatt, its reputation has been absolutely fucking demolished. Like Israel and Zionism have become such toxic subjects, and especially through the ADL, like deciding to like not condemning Elon Musk's Sieg Heil. They have been so openly partisan that they have demolished their own perceived legitimacy, and they will now forever be stained by this. There's no way like it will never ever recover, you know? Which, like, good. They've always been a Zionist rag, but like, Jesus Christ, man. If they had just played it cool, you know, like played it more low key and not taken the maximally Hitlerite position on every fucking issue, they probably would have been able to hold things together for a while. Like imagine an ADL that was intelligent enough to prioritize combating anti-Semitism on the far right, where it comes from, but also like sneaking in equivalencies with the left, right? Like, you know, during like the campus encampments, you know, or the anti-Israel protests, like focus hard on specific tiny little bits of anti-Semitism and blow them up, rather than like non-stop drum beating day in, day out about how every criticism of Israel must be motivated by Jew hatred. Rip Mizzy. They had other parts of the org that did stuff outside of Zionism, but almost all the people working in those areas quit the ADL in the past 4 years. Yeah, of course, because like what the fuck's the point, you know? He really gets mad at Hassan? Of course he does. He's a fucking Nazi. So I'm overstating the case a little bit, but Greenblatt is unquestionably a fascist. Like, there's absolutely no denying that. He is literally a propagandist for a foreign nation. His job is to manufacture public opinion to enable a ceaseless genocide for his own fascist country. Like, he's no different than like German, like, Nazi party envoys in America prior to the beginning of World War II, which, by the way, were a real thing, like, very much so. Like, Germany put a lot of time and effort into, like, sending over cultural envoys, both, like, overt political representatives and more covert, like, cultural agents who tried to legitimize the Nazi regime and so on and so forth. Can this be stopped or not? It is being stopped. Greenblatt is like crazy unpopular now. Greenblatt went from the administrator of a relative, perceptually nonpartisan progressive organization to being a hate mongerer who rules over like a dead roost, you know? No one trusts the ADL anymore. It's not like the far right likes the ADL because the ADL is nominally progressive, and the far left hates them because they're fascist and Zionist, and liberals don't even like them that much because they've taken like positions that defend Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Nobody cares about the ADL anymore. They have all the legitimacy of like the Stop Anti-Semitism Twitter account. Is it a coincidence this guy looks exactly like Miller? I don't think that it is. Have we ever seen them in a room together? Miller is Jewish. Hmm. Let me send that VOD chunk over to my poor overworked editors, and then we're going to get right to it, folks. I'm going to read donos first, and then we're catching up. We've finally entered what people have enthusiastically, pitched to me as the good part of E33. So I guess we'll have to see, right? We have to judge them and then squash their hopes. 3 Fat Samurai, thank you for the... Oh, I read that one. Thank you. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the incredibly kind 10 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, you got to get a big sample size if you're going to make what's the term I'm looking for? Sweeping judgments about dating. Joshman95, thanks to $5. Kyle Kalinske went on Piers to debate Michael Knowles. You should cover it. I find Piers Morgan fucking insufferable, but I might take a look at that. Dr. Mod, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Read a book for an hour yesterday, The Phony Major, a critical look at David Sterling, the self-claimed founder of the SAS and his actual role. Nice. Happy to hear that. Hope you enjoyed it. The Berry Picker, thank you for the super kind $20. You inspire me to organize and resist in a methodical, proper method. We have footage of ICE in Utah. Please help. Oh, that's excellent. I'm really happy to hear that you've been duking it up. So this is your footage? Well, I'm probably not going to watch an entire 9 minutes of police surveillance footage, but this is fantastic. Try your best to organize within your community, you know? Make sure that you have like a signal chat, people you know, neighbors that you trust, so that you can respond in case you hear word of ICE activity nearby.
My eyes? You guys are harassing us.
It looks like you had a direct confrontation.
Lie about it and run up in the middle of the road. What if you just got hurt?
Oh, what? You don't...
Hey,
you're intimidating us. You're shining lights in our face. You're yelling at us. This activity.
How does that feel?
How do you feel?
I feel great.
You wear masks.
Sadly, in spite of this, she does feel great, it seems. Female ICE agent. Damn. She must get passed around. I'm sorry. That's very crass. It's also like, to an extent, it's the Nazis. Fuck you. A woman ICE officer, they'll let anyone in here now. Crass but correct. Many such cases. You're getting canceled again? You can actually be as misogynistic as you want, as long as the target of your misogyny is an ICE agent. I've been told. Or white, you know? If you ever want to be mean to a demographic, if you ever want to be a bigot, just call them white. Want to say something transphobic? Talk about white trans people. You know, want to say something ableist? Talk about white autistic people. Want to say something racist? Talk about white black people. That's real. You can just talk about mixed race people. Works like that. Spiritually white, they say. Nerd King 101, thank you for the $5. How do you feel about state defense forces? They are under the state's direct control. See here. This is more of a chud state thing for the most part. I don't think, like, historically, I think that the state defense forces usually either don't do much or are kind of like the private militia of the governor. So I don't really know what the use case is for them in the long term. I don't really think that a state defense force would be capable of resisting something like ICE, but I could be wrong in that respect. I don't know. Like the California Highway Patrol. I mean, they're not the state defense force. They're just state police, but man, are they big. How many CPH officers are there? Or CHP. CHP officer count. CHP is insanely 6,500 sworn officers. Jesus. California Highway Patrol is insanely like those are state officers, not sheriffs or police. So that's not like if you're driving around on the highways, you're probably going to get stopped by sheriffs. The CHP, they're their own thing, you know? I mean, 36 plus million people, or 36 million plus people. Yeah, for sure. But like, it's unique to have that well organized of a state police force. Basically, they don't even do like detective work really for the most part. They're just like the extra cops, basically. A lot of highways in California, I suppose. Etri, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Funny E33 screenshot during a cinematic. Yes. That is true. What would OJ do? Thank you for the 2 $5 donos. As a teacher, the best advice you ever gave me was to teach the curriculum as it is, but through the lens of critical theory. It's all I do now. Thanks. I'm a teacher in New Mexico, and the best thing you ever taught me was, oh, you double donut. Well, I'll take the double dono money. Thank you very much. Yeah, people always... Is this the end of stream? No, not at all. I feel like people often poorly frame critical theory. They treat it like it's a set of ideas when it's probably more accurate to refer to it as a set of perspectives through which to view the world. You know, it's not really like a set of conclusions. It's more like an analytical framework. And I think it's important to teach that. I also think, by the way, that what we would now consider to be a moderate or liberal framework for viewing the world has been deeply corrupted by neoliberalism, or at the very least by like post-World War II American chauvinism. To put it another way, I think that the liberals of the 19th century would encourage a lot more critical thinking. We have to understand that a lot of the stuff that we now take for granted, like, say, public education, was originally a radical idea, and it had to be advocated for aggressively. Or the, you know, perceived value of education as an industrial tool versus education as a tool for self-actualization and democracy, right? These are things we used to have to argue for. Like, people would, like, it was common for people to be both pro and against that. You had to make your cases. But now that we've won those fights, or at least some of them, and we've, you know, enough time has passed, people take the results for granted. And now we act as though things like labor rights just happen spontaneously, right? As though they weren't fought and, you know, died, like people died over it, right? Advocating, you know, anarchists and union organizers and stuff. And all those people had to be, to an extent, radical. They might have been liberals, but they were advocating radically for an extension of the, you know, the liberal ideal. It is liberal to want, say, for example, regulated work weeks. Like that fits within the social parameters of liberalism, but it is radical to, you know, strike and go to war with your local police or whatever. I don't remember why. I don't remember why I was talking about this. Personality, thank you for the $5. People need to start calling ICE America's IDF or Trump America's Netanyahu. I don't know if that would necessarily move the needle any more than the needle is already being moved, you know? Maybe. I guess, I mean, for me, the issue is mostly just that, like, Netanyahu is an extension of American political and economic power, so I don't really know. It's like the reason I don't like the Zionist occupied government rhetoric, because like Zionists don't occupy the government. They're not a foreign power. Like the Zionists are American industrialists, you know, that are just using Jewish ethno-nationalism as a convenient social excuse for achieving certain like political and economic goals. Doesn't really have much to do. Remember that guy who was all about like mineral rights, pretending that he cared about the tyrannical control Denmark expresses over Greenland? We saw his interviews the other day. This guy whose entire life has been about acquiring minerals for U.S. companies. He's on there on Fox News being like, the tyrannical control of the Danish people will no longer be suffered by the common Greenlander. You have to remember, like, it has nothing to do with Greenland or Denmark, really. It's just about the money. You get me. You get me. Kowalski, thanks the $5. Stream inspired me. After my workout, I grabbed a book, turned the elliptical up to 100% resistance, and read for an hour. My legs hurt, and it's your fault. Stop being more fit than me. Oh, speaking of, did I tell you guys I did 8 pull-up negatives? Did I tell you guys? I think I did. I think I did at the beginning of stream. I did, though. 8 pull-up negatives. I did a little hop up to here. Ooh. My back's all sore now. Real sore. First thing you said, I was very proud of myself. You did, but we're proud of you? All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. You can do a pull-up. 8 good form negatives seem enough for a pull-up. You would really think, wouldn't you? No. Right now I can only do a pull-up if I vault into it. Like if I do bad form. If I'm like, you know, like I'm throwing myself into it, or which if you're doing it like that, you might as well not do it at all. All you're really doing is increasing the likelihood of you bumping your elbows against the door frame, because I'm doing it in my house. Super chat. Yeah, the MTG pull-ups. Exactly. Still live. And George Lucas, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Tim Walls is an F-slur. True. For real, video games, the only thing keeping me sane right now, sigh. They help, you know. Any PoE 2 heads, I got a 2 all spell, a +2 to spells amulet with 50 spirit. I got a perfect roll on the spirit, plus some resistances. The other day. So you know, we're sitting pretty on that one. That's a couple divs. I'm not doing anything on the market. I'm just using whatever I find. Are you winning, son? I feel like I'm winning a little bit, you know. To Kale Murner, thank you for the $10. Shout out to the Smitten Kitten adult shop in Minneapolis, which is collecting goods and funds to help the community. I volunteered there yesterday and left an hour before the shooting down the road. Jesus. Shout out to Smitten Kitten, you know? I feel like the sex workers or people who are like anybody involved in like sex or kink, whether that be like through prostitution or whatever else, or just a regular sex shop, I feel like there are so many good-hearted people there, you know? Not saying there's not a seedy underbelly to it broadly, but more like by virtue of them being sort of made into pariahs socially, there's a lot of like critical awareness there. You get me? Kermit Frog, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's true. Right now, all Trump is managing to do is increase the likelihood of insurgency in the country. He's not really like succeeding in cracking down just yet. Jacob and Wafcast, thank you for the $2 both. I have not seen the Gamer Nexus coverage on Palantir. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you. Novocaine, thank you for the $2. Congratulations on getting your first DJ performance soon. Well done. That's really awesome. Colin Turner, thank you for the $20. I love $20. What I would love more at this moment is an end to whatever fucking fallen eyelash is tickling me right below my right eye. Sheesh. Oh, it was hiding out of my glasses. So annoying. So annoying. Could I have arguments of what makes Trump's presidency different from past presidents? Other crazy moments America's gone through. My brother-in-law is arguing that while all this is fucked up, none of this is unprecedented. Literally none of this is precedented. I don't know what to say. Like, the underlying problems, like the unitary executive theory, the disproportionate power of the president, Congress ceding a bunch of authority to the executive branch, the weaponization of the police. Those things have all happened before, but never to this extent, even remotely. Like, I don't think that your brother-in-law is approaching this in good faith at all. Like, he's not speaking from an educated historical perspective. It seems like he's interested in minimizing this presidency for the... Like, is your brother-in-law a chud who's trying to pretend this is all normal? Or is he like a super left Twitter user who's like, actually, the American empire has always been like this, or whatever? Either way, that's not an informed perspective at all, you know? And there's not really an argument that I could make because this presidency is distinct in like almost every way, you know? Novocaine, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Clearly men can, as House once said, the ultimate woman is a man. Was that from the House episode where there was a trans woman? Woke, or maybe not. Metronomical, thank you for the $10. Please, Vosh, let it end. Oh, no. Well, it did end. It was only 5 minutes long. You get me. Darth Dauber, thank you for the very kind $50. I really appreciate that. That's super, super kind of you. Thank you for giving me hope in these dark times. Do you have any books you would recommend to get a better understanding of political thought? No. I don't really read political theory that much, I'm afraid. I think that there's probably a lot that I could stand to gain if I did, and I used to do it more often, but my attention span just doesn't facilitate that very easily, and also I like playing video games. Basically, I'm a worthless piece of shit. If you're interested in reviews of radical literature, then I recommend to you the YouTube channel Radical Reviewer. He's a dog. You can look at the YouTube Radical Reviewer. He is a lot more well-read than I am by like an order or two of magnitude. So yeah, I would recommend that. Thank you, Juzor. Yeah, I cleared out a lot of hyperlinks or a lot of shortcuts. Anyway, sorry, I can't personally recommend. I mean, for me, the big one is probably Capital in the 21st Century. That's for me is the big one, I think. I think that a lot of lefties make the mistake of undervaluing how much monetary policy plays a role in all this. A lot of people are really like locked in this late 19th century view of the economy where economic exploitation takes place in the form of like, the surplus value and the wages are too low. And then it all goes to the big crony businessman, the big porky up there on top of the factory who's looking down at you and smirking. And I think people understand it's more complicated these days, but I don't think they understand how it's more complicated or like how thorough and pervasive it is, it's not really fixable, at least not in the way that it used to be. Capitalism could have ended 100 years ago in one country without tanking it. Like, it's theoretically possible through reform or revolution that you could have like bent a country economically into shape and ended most of the tenets of capitalism, and things would have continued on more or less fine. Now it is impossible. It cannot be done. You need something more transformational and something more international because the way money works, which, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Millions of dead raccoons, thank you for the very kind $10. If Trump really went full send on not leaving office, could he theoretically pull it off even with all the burned political capital, or does it not work like that? I have no idea. I think that right now the odds of him being able to pull it off now are worse than they would have been if he had kept the energy rolling back 1 year ago. However, he could still possibly do it, I have no idea. He is burning through political capital, and that is good for us. But maybe it won't be enough, or, maybe it will be, right? George Lucas, thank you for the additional $5. Stay brave, stay woke. And Country Fried Minis, thank you for the $2. Nathan's paper tubes are the best for farting into. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. I've been wondering about that. Now there are more donations on my site. Soveball, thank you for the $5. Not playing PoE 2, but I am playing My Winter Car and got the car running last night. Not fully built, but close. Tiril Tavatan? Oh, nice. Well done. My understanding is that getting the car running in that game is pretty difficult, so seriously, well done. The Hat Man, thank you for the $5. I learned pull-ups by doing a partial jump to assist my arms, pulling me up the rest of the way. I then had to use my legs less and less. Yeah, like you're doing an assisted pull-up, but rather than it being via band, it's via like little kicks. Makes sense. I don't know if I'm quite there yet, though. I'm happy with my 8 negatives. We'll see if I can sort of pump it up, if I can pump it up soon. Giraffa, thank you for the $5. I bought a used solid wood bookcase for $25. Holy shit. Real wood? There's no particle board or fucking what's the other shit called? Engineered something? The plywood. Plywood in it? That's awesome. MDF, yeah, weighs 10 billion tons. Well done. Iconic Flummox, thank you for the $5. I'm attending a city council meeting, or I'm attending city council meetings from now on because my rat hole rural city is voting to remove the fluoride from the water. I will debate this whole town. Based. You might meet some cool people there too. Remember, you're not the only one. The Hatman, thank you for the $5. Oh, I just read that one. Galar, thank you for the super kind $10. Thanks for doing the hardest job. Here's pics of my cat that passed last year. Oh, I'm really sorry. On the plus side, they were very, very fluffy. Look at that. Fluffy. So cute. Majestic. So majestic. It's a lovely picture. All right. If there are any remaining donos, I'm afraid they're going to have to wait until after E33, folks. At some point, we got to get to the damn game, don't you think? See? I warned you. Oh, ooh, but did I warn you? Yes, I did. Yes, sir. Let me get that going. Dum bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Wait for the game to pop up so I can play the game when it pops up. It's taken a while to pop up. Why? It must hate me. Gonna turn the stream lights down a bit because I'm just a tiny little square. Vosh, Minnesota, and DGG are here. I and most of my other liberal friends have truly begun to hate the Democratic Party. They could give us something to rally behind despite lacking power, but they're too weak and cowardly. Well, not to turn this into a like broader internet community thing, man, but this is like, just keep in mind that like 90% of my animosity towards the Democrats, at least over the past 3 or 4 years, has stemmed from this. Like, they're fucking wretched at doing the job they're supposed to do. You know? Like, they're like, I wish I was in a position where like my main contention with the Democrats is that they're too like they're too capitalist or whatever. They're not socialist enough. But they acquiesce time and time and time again. They always like not to the left even of their own constituency. The Republican Party is willing to sprint over to the right and anticipate the reactionary tendencies of their constituency, but the Democrats, they wait and they wait on every issue, and on a lot of issues they won't even shift over. Look at Israel. Look at Trump, man. Look at ICE funding. It's wretched. How long is this game? You've been playing it for months? Well, I haven't been playing it daily for months, you know. Okay, so recap to people who missed the last stream, okay? We defeated the Paintress, who was the god that was causing the people of the city of Lumiere to disappear. But then after defeating her, the whole world got wiped out. And now we are in the past, and we are playing as, I forget her name, but she's basically Mael, but she's got a burned face, and she can't speak, and she's real. And it turns out that everything that happened, Alicia, thank you, everything that happened so far in the game was in a painted world, okay? Think like the painting of Ariamis, you know, in Dark Souls, where basically there was a house fire that claimed the life of Verso, my brother, and my family kind of blames me for it because I'm weak, and Verso maybe like died saving me. And to cope with their grief, my mother and father, the Paintress and the Curator, aka that's the Paintress, and this is Verso's father, the fucking Renoir guy, okay, have been using magic to build like picture book worlds that they then compete in. She's been doing this out of grief because she wants to go in there and recreate her family. You know? Like, she goes in there and she uses her powers to make her family, like, to build them around her, and they live together and so on. But then he's like, okay, honey, you have to make us breakfast or whatever. So he goes in there and tries to end the world from inside. And that's what happened. So the paintress was not actually killing people in Lumiere. The paintress was trying to prevent him from doing exactly that. Does that make sense? So everything has been fake, but it's fake in a way that reflects the emotions, opinions, and desires of real existing people. We are now in the city of Paris. And we have just been asked by our older sister, who is a huge bitch, but also right about, like, a lot of stuff. So the paintress isn't bad then? Not in the way we thought she was, but what these two are doing is really, really fucked up. Like, they are creating pocket dimensions with thousands of real, like, conscious, sentient people, and then, like, tearing those worlds apart in an ongoing, in the pocket dimension, hundreds of years pass, you know? They're playing God in, like, little micro-universes that play out super quick, and they burn out, they do it again, they burn out. So, like, they're creating a lot of suffering. Like, a immeasurable amount of suffering. But, no, the paintress is not malicious. Anyway, she is tired of watching both of her parents duel it out in this big painting, so she has asked us to directly intervene and step into the painting to weigh things against the paintress so that the world can end. Verso's childhood canvas, where we used to play. Where he painted Esquier and Monaco. And where Maman and Papa now fight. Clea's right, it's my fault, I should help fix this. And I do want to fix this, I do. If I can, Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this, no, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused. As far as I can tell, Alicia hasn't done anything wrong. Her only mistake is that she seems kind of weak, and also her more talented brother Verso died saving her in a forest fire. Enter the canvas? Yeah, sure. What happened to her face? The house fire. Did I say forest fire? The house fire.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver.
She accidentally gave info to the writers or something that led to Verso dying. I don't think I knew that, so you should probably not share information that I haven't shared. They said the writers have already gotten to you before, but I don't think they specifically said that the writers caused the fire.
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma.
Aline is the paintress.
Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun.
Okay, that makes sense.
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
I was wondering why Alicia didn't act with more autonomy in the canvas, and that makes sense. So she was weak enough that her will to represent herself just got painted over by her mother, like instinctually. Man, she really is weak. I guess I probably couldn't use magic to paint a reality, so maybe I shouldn't talk.
She's a girl.
She's a girl.
Man from Lumiere. So this is inside the canvas.
Beautiful.
And this is Mael being born.
What a lovely voice.
Okay, so yeah, she was born as Mael. Mael is the only...
Did you decide on a name?
...real person.
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together.
She got isekai'd. This explains... Hold on. This explains why she sought out Gustav. Gustav is literally Verso. Okay, it makes sense. The reason she found kinship with Gustav is because she was looking for Verso, basically. Maybe that's also the reason why she wasn't super weird about Verso when they first met. Does that make sense? Like, when Verso took... Like, Gustav was killed, and Verso took over, and then rather than immediately hating and distrusting Verso a whole bunch, she kind of warmed up to him relatively quick. I wonder if that's because she's just naturally inclined to be trusting because Verso is her older brother.
I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile.
Now I feel bad for not having her in my main party, since she's like the only real person.
And you will know pain. You will know loss all too well.
Getting isekai'd into this universe only to be on the backbench the entire time.
But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world and the people around you.
This is probably just a convenient coincidence, but I wonder if there's any meaning to the fact that all the events that ended the canvas took place when she was the age that she would have been mentally when she entered the canvas. Like, she was a 16-year-old girl who got isekai'd, was born as a baby, and then coincidentally, when that baby aged to a 16-year-old, that's when all the events took place that ended things. I wonder if that's what... Maybe that's why she felt compelled to join the expedition 33, even though she was, like, more than 10 years away from needing to. Like, there was something in her that kind of drove her, like, oh, now I'm ready, or now this is the... Like, she didn't age past the point that she was at in real life.
You'll forever be our princess.
What happened in the story so far? You're gonna have to scroll back a little bit through the... You're gonna have to buffer back in the feed to catch up. I can't repeat all
I have
that.
decided on her name. And her name will be...
I think it's confirmed that she's 16. At least Mael is 16. I don't know how old Alicia is. Am I cognizant? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I'm talking about joining the expedition. Oh my fucking god. It's like Silk Song. Okay, this looks like Alicia, not Mael. Okay, we did survive, then. So is this the... Wait, why would Verso still be here? He's a creation of the Paintress.
Alicia. Actually, I prefer Mael.
I think I do too. But I'm not really...
Oh my fucking god, just like Shadowheart, a third act, white hair dye, costume change. I can't Jesus fucking Christ. Life is just an constant...
Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him. but you're you. I'm still Mael, though.
Who are you then? Verso, I mean.
You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
I had to be vague.
I'm sorry.
Ah, okay. That's your
I'm sorry
excuse.
too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
wouldn't take.
Okay, there you go. So explicitly said there. Who the fuck is this Verso? This Verso should be a painting of the paintress. Like, the paintress entered this world, created a world around her, including a facsimile of her family, which includes this one, Verso. So this is not the real Verso. This is not a real person injecting themselves into the canvas. So why are they still here even though the paintress has been destroyed? Also, chat, I'm just talking chat. Again, as always, questions are rhetorical. Like, if the paintress isn't here, I figure that everything she painted should be gone. But I guess Lumiere is still here? But Lumiere wasn't painted by the paintress. Lumiere was painted by Verso. This is Verso's painting. So did Verso paint himself into this? And the power that sustains Verso in the canvas? Did Verso paint Verso in the canvas before the paintress even got here? Like, did she arrive in here and found him? Is there some, like, fragment of him in the creation of Lumiere that allows him to exist in spite of the paintress's death? Not death, but, you know, removal from the canvas?
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas.
Okay, there you go. So, yes, painted by the paintress. Why are you still around then?
Giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Probably
Better
true.
for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Maybe the paintress just imbued so much power in her creation of Verso, imbuing him with real memories from the real world, that he can persist even without her power sustaining. Like everyone else was just kind of like a little fragment of power, but he's like a big beacon of it. Which, I mean, he did say he's like properly immortal. Not just he doesn't die of old age, but if he's killed, he comes back too. So, Also, why the fuck would you go into this canvas and then paint your dead son, but give him the real memories of the outside world? That's insanely fucked. Why would you do that? Here you go, you're an immortal construct, and you remember being real. That's an insane thing to do. That's insane. The third act needs to be us going into the real world and killing the paintress again, but this time permanently. We gotta finish the job. Painted power Pictos acquired. Rolls right off the tongue. The power to deal more than 9,919 damage. Okay.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
What are our... Oh, SKA is still floating around back there. Did he survive the big happening? Fuck. Should I have saved all of my color of luminas for this? I'm gonna have to, like... Well, I can keep your shit, but now we don't even have another party member. We'll work on the stat stuff later. Right now we're doing story stuff. Why is Verso still alive? They haven't explicitly said, but I guess that whatever contract the Paintress invoked in creating him was strong enough that it persists even without her presence. Like, she created Verso as a permanent feature of the world, not just as a being that she needs to sustain. I see an enemy. I would get, like, rocked by an enemy right now. I only have a level 8 weapon. I got a... Oh, barrier breaker. Looks like they gave me a level 15 weapon. That's right. Steal shields removed by hitting enemies. Switch to virtuose stance and break any shield. Okay, sure, yeah. Alright, let's just make sure we don't get rolled. We don't really have the ability to do a bunch of skill alterations right now. Yo, hold on. We still have Pictos held by other party members. They're probably going to come back. Like, gameplay-wise, it would make sense if they came back. Like, we're going to fight to reclaim part of the world. They're going to be part of it. For now, I'll hold on to what I have. What's up? Dad?
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Psychic damage, psychic damage, psychic damage.
Finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Aline did was unfair to you most of all.
Yeah.
Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul.
Okay.
She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
Oh, that fell apart quickly. I don't think we can win this fight, man. He's like a god in this world.
What are you...
It's time.
gonna hold them together? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, so anything with a piece of Verso's soul has gotten to hold on to the Paintress's death. Or after the Paintress's death. Cool. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm kind of on the side of Renoir here. Like, if you think about what they've been doing and what they have the potential to continue doing, this is an insanely irresponsible use of their power. Like, I understand the sentimentality. I don't think they're, like... I don't think she's being, like, a bad person or anything. It's just that this whole situation is fucked. This is like falling for AI of your dead relative, genuinely. Except it's more fucked because the AI has all the real memories of your dead relative, but they're still AI. Is there no way to pull Verso out of the canvas?
Easily. What am I doing wrong?
Like, obviously they can't do that. If they could, they would.
It's only been a day since you remembered your Paintress side.
We believe in you.
So Monaco and SKA have always known the deal then, I'm assuming.
Remember them.
Because they were around before the Paintress came in.
Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth of who they are.
Man, it's crazy how much better the character writing got as soon as we dropped the first 2 acts of vague bullshit. Like, as soon as the plot started being about what people know now and what they're doing now, and stopped being about what they're not talking about, all the writing got... It's crazy. It's so much easier to write characters when they're addressing the situation that they're in, you know?
Your father made the axons, right? She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies. They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
That's not a very flattering portrait of your brother. Thought so.
We got marched.
You guys are fake, by the way. You're not real people.
Wow, your hair.
Still in the swimsuit? Mael knows what's up. Okay, I am going to replace Monaco
So you were her daughter?
with Mael. I'm keeping
and
Luna.
You were a paintress too.
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time.
Literally, yeah, though. Fuck you, dude. Okay, oh, you know what I would love to do? I would love to play through the first 2 acts again and point out everything Verso could have done or said to unfuck the situation a little bit. So many times he could have said something to, like, holy shit. Maybe that's the goal. No, I think he's just a fucking asshole. He who guards truth with lies. What if I made shit hard for everyone for no reason? I have to pee. 1 second. Let me pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh my god, there we go. Holy shit.
You fucking coward!
Yep.
You betrayed us!
Yep.
We trusted
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Does chroma magic potentially imply there may be an actual soul to the people in the painted world? I think so, yeah. The game has not given us any indication whatsoever that the painted people are like automatons or whatever. It seems like they have real feelings. So that makes what the paintress and painter, I guess, what they're doing even more fucked up. I guess we're just, I mean, we're like a fake okay, hello.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
That is correct.
And what would you have done in my position?
Said anything at any point.
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
Yeah?
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
What the fuck does that mean, dog?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can.
If that's your position, I wish you would just own it. I wish you would just say, like, I lied to you because I needed to save my mom. And that's it, you know? Like, don't, like, it's not really ambiguous. Like, your deception here is straightforward, you know? Just own it. Who's gonna fucking upgrade our gear now that the curator isn't here?
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa.
That's fair.
You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
So do we know why there was a countdown? Because the paintress was trying to use her dwindling power to keep the people in the canvas alive. But she's losing power over time, and the countdown represents like the uppermost age of the people she could sustain, basically. My guess is that older people take more chroma to sustain. Like if a person's 90 years old, they've got all these memories and experiences and stuff, so they're like a big bundle of magical energy as opposed to like a newborn. So as time went on, she couldn't save the more and more magically accumulated people. It was the curator who was actually siphoning them away.
I got over it.
Gotta say, the paintress really could have communicated that a little bit better. I know she went crazy, but, like, she really tried saving people in the way that made her look most like a villain.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore.
Well, if you were concerned about an afterlife, like, oh, it doesn't matter if I die because I get to go to heaven or whatever, I don't know if you do, unfortunately. If there is such a thing as a soul, I don't know if you count.
And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Well, she's living proof that death is a fixable condition by Mael. For now, but that's only the case for as long as there's a paintress here to keep the world in order. And we've been shown that inevitably they will lose their mind. Like, the paintress is much stronger than Mael. Aline? And she still went fucking crazy in here. Who knows how long, right?
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
I kind of get her, though. She's like, this is all above my pay grade, but I want to get fucked by my husband again. That's real.
It.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
Why do you think the creations disappear along with the creator? I don't know. I guess the game is going to have to answer that at some point, and that would be the most obvious good ending to this whole mess, right? Like, the canvas gets left alone, and Verso's world gets to flourish forever with all of its magic and weird bullshit or whatever. That's probably the good ending, if there is a good ending. But the game hasn't really established whether or not this can persist without somebody actively supervising it, you know? We don't know what state the painting was in after Verso died and nobody was tending to it. It's possible that without somebody here to provide fresh chroma, eventually everything just calcifies and rots, kind of like in the painting of Ariana's, so...
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Yeah, no curator here. Where is Mael? Gotta be this way, then. Yes. Oh, wait, you're still around. Okay, because you were a creation of Verso. Oh. Nice. Nevrons presumably survived. Nevrons were created by Clea, right? Nevrons were created by Clea, and these fucking guys were created by Verso. So does that mean this world had no humans in it before the Paintress? Because it seems like all the humans were created by the Paintress, and all those fantastical creatures were created by Verso.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
He could destroy the canvas even when he's out in the real world.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after
Thought
us.
they said Verso made Lumiere?
But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
This really is an Israel game, huh? You gotta learn to be funny with it. You can't, you run everything into the ground. You guys have to be funny with it. This was only an Israel game after it swept the Game Awards, okay? You can't, you're, even I'm calling it E33 now. You guys have to let it go.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Yeah, kinda.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage.
It's your family's cycle of grief.
That's very true. That's like, not only is that true, that's unusually straightforward and prescient from a character who normally just waffles on bullshit.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, that's completely correct, yeah. You know what would have been really nice? I really wish that the characters in Lumiere, like the people in the canvas, said more about how fantastical the world was in a way that made us more curious about the rules of this place. Like, I didn't know whether all this bullshit happened after the fracture, or if it was just the way the world always was. It seems like it's the way the world always was, right? Verso just made a fantastical world with inconsistent rules for stuff like gravity or light, and that's fine. But I wish that there was more in the lore, like text blocks you could have found, or people you could have talked to, where some things are treated really, really strangely, and some things that we would consider strange are treated really normally, you know? I mean, if you're born in high fantasy magic, it's just normal. No, that's what I mean. Like, but that has to be engaged with, right? Well, it's not magical for them, right? No, that's what I mean. But that has to be engaged with. That's my point. They kind of did that with the Gestrals, right? They did it a little bit with the Gestrals, yeah. Wait, so what caused the fracture? I think the fracture was caused when Renoir entered the canvas. Like, the Paintress came here first and started building up people and such. And then when Renoir entered as the curator, the conflict there caused a schism, which then began the countdown and all the fucked shit, you know? I assume that was the beginning of the big conflict.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Yep.
Are you?
Iskia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
He's just like me, for real.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Okay, now we can do it from here. All right, let's, okay. Monaco, you've been great, but we have to have the only real person in the game here, even if she's level 40. Fuck. How is Luna the one? Okay. Okay, Verso first, then Luna, then Mael. Fuck, we're gonna have to... Okay, hold on. Can you run a party without Verso? Yes, I think so. But we're gonna keep Verso. 57 points available, huh? Well. You gonna level up Mael to match or just run it? Well, no, of course we're gonna level her up. We're gonna use her. We're gonna level her up. I haven't really looked at her abilities much. 17 skill points available. Extreme single target void damage. Deals high single target void damage. So these are the new abilities, I think. Very high void damage to all targets, 4 hits. Also gives plus 35% of a gradient charge. What the fuck is a Oh, gradient. Okay, yeah. Fire single. Okay, hold on. So her thing is that she switches stances, right? That's her whole business? We want to switch stance every turn if possible, and we want to enter big boy stance whenever possible. Phantom Strike. Okay, okay. I think I might need to play around with her a little bit to remember how to best play her. Switches to virtuoso stance if target is burning. We definitely want that. We probably want these void skills. Like, these are probably really, really powerful. How do we get the AP for them? Ah, Verso with his fucking AP farming. Phantom Strike. Very high void damage to all enemies. You know what? I'll unlock this one right now, okay? And I'll put it there. You know, we're just gonna that's like our opening bit right there. And we're gonna have to play around a little bit to see what we want to do with her, okay? In the meantime, since we've got some recoats anyway, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Why? Sure. You'll just put it somewhere. Put it somewhere. It's fine. Put it somewhere. Upgrade weapons. Okay, what weapons does she have? So we have the barrier breaker. Steel shields removed. Okay, so anti-shield. Did you ever apply that perk that lets you do over 9,999 damage? I think it got applied to everyone. It wasn't like a specific person's perk. It was just everyone now has the ability to do it. Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies 2 burn. Critical hits with skills give 2 AP once per turn. 20% light damage. No, it's a specific pick, though? Oh, okay. Well, we'll see who does the damage. I'm probably just going to end up putting that on Luna, though, because her damage is insane. Stick with Barrier Burn for now. Okay, just here. She just needs to be, like, useful enough. We'll put it on... Fucking CL, man. We'll put it on Mael, because why not? Painted Power. 1,800 health. Jesus fucking Christ. We can take stuff from Monaco. We'll take Energizing Turn because it's goated. And Lumina's. Longer Shell. Why do I have Longer Shell? Oh, that's from a Picto. Painted Power, Energizing Turn, that's super goated. Energizing Jump. Okay, what are we doing with our character here? What are we doing with her? What's our goal? What's the plan of action? I have no idea. Like, absolutely none. Take an Energizing Start, because why not? We're not really going to be using Energizing Attack, probably. Augmented Aim, Augmented Attack. I have no idea. I have no clue. Just, sure. Just take the take basic ones. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're great. We're great even. Hi.
Nice hair.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't... My memories... I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us.
You lived what?
Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
Well, one was Paris, actually.
You're not an orphan anymore.
You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Why? Wait, what? You found out you're a fake person and that the whole world is sustained by the whim of gods that are either not present or want to destroy it. This is so much worse than it was before. Oh, well, whatever. These people are crazy. Alright, let's go fucking defeat Renoir, I guess. So Alicia's goal is just to live here forever? I expected that we would be doing this, like, in gameplay. How do we know we're not fake people? I guess it's not really the fake people thing. It's more that the most powerful entity in the not just in their universe, but in the universe above theirs, wants to erase their world. You know, like they have the hopelessness of the Paintress is now magnified because the Paintress was eroding the world bit by bit, but now like the stakes have raised even further. And all their friends are gone. Like, it's just... And what's the end goal here? Like, they kick Renoir back out into Paris, and then he does what? Burn the canvas? Like, even if you kick him out of here, he's still in the higher dimension. Didn't Maëlle hide the canvas? I'm sure they'll find it eventually, especially if it means getting their daughter back. Oh shit, we got an army. Deep dive? No, fly. Final objective. So I guess we're trying to power ourselves up before then?
We can head to Lumiere.
Once we're ready.
Whee! Here we go.
Nice. All right. Well, let's think for a second. Eventually, we want to return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. And my guess is that it would be in our best interest to power up before doing that. I really, really, really wish the map had level markers. Like, how am I supposed to remember which of these are stupid bullshit we've done before and which aren't? The map is the canvas? Okay, yeah, this is just like a little music.
Wow, wow, wow.
People are really struggling with the rhetorical question. Many such cases. Grind 33 time. Let me just, like, get a feel, okay? At the very least, we should figure out what's going on with Mael, right? Like, are these guys strong? I don't know. They look strong.
A storm is coming.
I don't want you to go first. I want the other one to go first. Oh, wait. We're way stronger than these guys. Lune goes twice before they go once. Alright, well, I guess we'll fucking kill you then. Huh? Nice.
Blades sharp.
Okay, so yeah, what's your deal? Phantom Strike, very high void damage to all enemies, and that puts me in defensive stance. Yeah, I want to see it. Sure.
Let us stay.
That was a lot of damage. That's cool. I like that. I think that's cool. 2 fire. What do we want? What do we want with 2 fire? We could do revitalization. Don't need to do that. There we go. My favorite.
Meet your reckoning.
Oof. If only you had that damn thing.
Let's carve a path.
Carve a path. I can't leadership. Now I can leadership.
Ready to evade.
Hey! Fuck you. I wish I had a way of switching to Virtuoso stance. I need something that benefits from switching out of defensive stance. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. She's got full AP, so I can just do Phantom Stars with my boy over here. Okay, now do the void damage, huh? Now do the void. This gonna fucking hurt. Ooh.
Get ready.
Hey, stop! What the hell, man? That's all my damage. You want me to do damage with fucking this guy? These guys, I tell you, these guys. Blah. Blah. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty strong right now, but I'm also fighting an enemy that doesn't really stand a chance against me. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That S-rank damage, huh? 40,000 experience is not nothing. Yeah, only got a level 10 weapon from that. Kinda not worth my, time? Okay, let me switch the damage cap thing over to you. Hold on. What if we swapped, second chance? with the painted power? That seems fair to me. Yeah, painted power. Go here. Swap the two. Okay, painted power. You're on her. Okay, this is good. This is good. I'm feeling good about this, chat.
Take to the sky.
I kind of want to... So we have no objectives other than going to Renoir. Everything else is just completionist stuff, I'm guessing? Huh. My assumption is that right now I am not strong enough to defeat Renoir. However, I do want to see what's up there. We can tell you if there were. Okay, chat. I'm going to actually... Sucks for the people who just got muted, but they're staying muted. I'm going to ask you guys. Are there any big story beats that I can pursue out here before going down to Lumiere? And where should I go to do those? Big story beats. I'm not talking about every little crumb of completionist bullshit. I'm saying, like, you know, what I ought to experience. Yes, camp? Go to camp? Okay. Talk at camp? Okay. Now, some people, they might be saying, well, that's not fair, you know, because those people just got muted for saying much the same. But did I ask back then? The answer is no. What if I didn't want to know that? Oh, wait, that's not camp. It is tough luck. It is tough luck, and life ain't fair. Okay, you might be thinking that's not fair, but you know who got a raw deal in all this? Gustav. Yeah, that's right. Think about that for a bit.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
I don't usually get this nervous, but... Oh, I'm nervous.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now?
Now it's personal.
Okay, I'm also willing to give the game credit for something real. I do appreciate the fact that they avoided the very obvious, like, Marvel slop, where they sit Verso down and they're like, so you're telling me the whole world is just a canvas painted by the mother of the real version of you, and you were a creation to assuage her guilt? Like, I do appreciate the fact that they just skipped the catch-up with everyone else. That's good, that's good. Don't waste my time.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
Did Esquier put you up to
You're
this?
dressed for it.
Whatever do you mean?
Esquier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
I did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Right, because Esquier hasn't had the ability to dive yet.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim. That way, if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes jumping in after you.
Real.
How very gallant of you.
I'm a team player, but nobody enjoys sitting in wet clothes.
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Excellent, Melba.
Okay.
First on Ciel got changed. Bad game. If this was a good game, there would have been a specific check right here to see if Ciel is wearing the right outfit, and it would have said Ciel didn't need to get changed. That would have been a really funny detail. And a ladies swimsuit as well, just in case. Is it a different swimsuit? It's because it's not the... Ah, it's a different swimsuit.
For the record,
wait, but he's wearing the guy version of the
I grew
swimsuit.
up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Wow, he looks so much more handsome in this than he did in the bullshit anime clothes.
I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
God, she's fucking ripped. Ladies, however many there are of you watching right now, what's keeping you from looking like that, huh? I'm on a journey. Join me. Today is core day.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Minoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together.
Gay?
Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
I was also the swim captain at school.
Really?
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
Lady, get in the fucking water.
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Is he autistic? She's being autistic. She already put the swimsuit on. You can't put the swimsuit on and then stand at the edge of the water and be like, I don't know about that. You already put the swimsuit on, okay?
It's about control.
He is also autistic, though. That is true.
We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react and not panic.
All right, then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain.
He's in. I mean, he's already been in.
What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still. Until we get to the trees on the island there.
Ciel gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She begins to feel more at ease. Damn, this is like the only time that the cut to black cutscene text follow-up actually provided new information. Normally it's just like they talked and had a good time, you know? After a little while, she manages to swim to the island. Oh, and a follow-up, too.
I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
They didn't want to show the in-between part because inexperienced swimmers look awful when they're swimming, you know, with the... You know? I guess it would have been a lot of work to model that.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Actually, are you feeling adventurous? How about we stay here a little longer?
Oh. Verso...
What's wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now.
Because you might get your husband back? I guess that makes sense.
My help can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
That's fair. Can we hit up Lune? She's hotter.
Oh.
They're both pretty
No,
hot.
right,
Don't
of course.
pitch two bad bitches against each other.
I understand. Don't worry.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
Okay.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
Let's, celebrate.
You can show me your other swim moves.
I do have excellent technique.
Women love to be like, I'm sorry, I don't want to sleep with you, let's spend the night together, or something type shit. Can I get in on Red Pill YouTube? Am I getting the money yet? Andrew Tate? Tate University? Hello? Type shit? They experience something unforgettable. Well, that's nice. This should go up to 7. This was more involved than any other goddamn cutscene. Okay, now we got his swimsuit. What about hers?
I don't usually get this nerve.
Yeah, I can...
It's...
Now it's personal.
Oh, wait. More spend time with Ciel? Verso approaches Ciel, eager to talk to her.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
Yeah.
What? It's not obvious.
Isn't it obvious?
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre.
I'm a fucking
used
idiot,
to volunteer
lady.
at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did.
Okay.
She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others, but if you had asked me back then, I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice, to feel his arms around me. Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes. The emptiness inside his jacket. You want to know why I dislike water?
Versa's like, wow, hold on. I was approaching this conversation from a position of detached irony. Oh, this is getting too much, too much.
I tried to drown myself.
That'll do it.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened.
It was Esquier.
What I didn't know then.
Scooped her up.
What the hospital told me was that I was pregnant. But that I had lost the child.
From the swimming? Like, 'cause you nearly drowned, or?
I desperately want Maëlle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby.
I mean, given everything else going on, you can probably buffer that information with a bunch of other stuff, you know? Our whole world is fake. We've been painted into a canvas. A family of what are effectively deities are fighting over control for it. Yeah, I mean, the Paintress has got, like, you can make it work.
She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
I recognize that callback.
I've had similar thoughts before.
But you keep coming back.
Not of drowning specifically, but, you know, it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
That is true.
Verso.
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
It is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
You mean...
Yes. Him.
Yeah, I wonder, did they write Act 3 first, and then they had the, like, company chimpanzee work on Acts 1 and 2? You know, you get that feeling sometimes with stories where they had a conclusion they wanted to get to first, and then they were like, well, how do we get to that point? The quality of the writing here is just, like, leagues beyond the first, like, 3/4 of the game. Yeah, they wrote Act 3 and then used generative AI to extrapolate Acts 1 and 2. We're gonna be in camp for a while, folks. Can we fall in love?
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
I always want to spend time with Luna.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46? No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
Must be serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
Am I now?
Sorry, you were saying?
My parents...
They were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
Vague slop? There hasn't really been any vague slop since we defeated the Paintress. After the Paintress died, or was defeated, there's been they've been pretty forthcoming about all the plot details.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh.
I can show you.
Direct slop? It's not even good. Just direct slop. You only like it because it's straightforward.
Really?
But don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
Souls like where you confront the boss, and the boss is like, my name is John, and I am known for doing this. This is my kingdom. It has fallen due to a plague. The plague was actually caused by my duplicitous vizier. The vizier is behind me, in a different tower. You will get there soon, you know? And what, like cultural blowback to Dark Souls lore building, where you just read item descriptions and people say Zanzibar as you kill them, you know? That'd be pretty funny.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Are you sure?
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
This would all be avoided if the painters just do furry porn for profit. Not just for profit, dog. You'd be like 50% of the GDP of the Earth. Here's my canvas, Anthro World. It's like fucking Zootopia or some shit. All you degenerate Silicon Valley tech workers who dump hundreds of thousands on furry commissions, like $1 million and you get to be in here for a day. Insane revenue.
Thank you.
Okay, Siren's Island, not far from Siren's Coliseum. You know what? I think so that I'm not doing a fuck ton of expositional stuff all at once, I'm gonna go do that now. I'm gonna do that right now. That way we can break up the conversations a little bit and not do like 40 minutes of plot stuff and then run around. Does time pass differently inside the paintings? Yes, it does. I don't know what exactly the time dilation ratio is. I don't know if it's ever been said or ever will be said, but the Paintress has been in here for what has, in this world, been hundreds of years, but she definitely was not in there that long in the real world. Okay, Serenes Island, next to the Colosseum. The Colosseum, where is the Colosseum again? The Colosseum was with the lady. Where's the lady? The lady... Is this the Colosseum? No. Is this the Colosseum? Right? Yes, it was. Oh, they even put a marker there. Nice. Okay. Whee!
Hang on tight. Here we go.
You know, now that we can fly...
Hang on tight.
Huh. Danger? To me? At the end game? Damn.
Fastest ball.
Must be fucked up in there, huh?
Flashing through the sky.
I guess it's the manor. What size did you get your Star, Imogene, and Willie sweatshirt, if you don't mind me? I got a large, and I find that it fits pretty perfectly on me as a 6'2" guy. But it's pretty bulky. Like, the sweatshirt is not slim at all, so it's pretty difficult to layer over it. Like, it's a proper sweatshirt. Not really like a fashion forward one, but I love that. I love that. I love the like vintage inspiration on the design. I could probably also wear a medium just fine. What is this? The Chosen Path. I am a little bit curious about some of these like end game areas. I don't want to do anything completionist, but we'll see. We'll see how the game goes. Maybe if we find the time and energy, we can do some of those end game dungeons. See what the vibes are in there. Here we go. This should be it.
I am speed.
Oh. This is also danger. I wonder if it's saying danger because the level of Mael is low? Like 40 is too low? We'll see, we'll see. An outfit for CO. Well, whatever, we got money. Well, let's take a look.
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Why couldn't SKA just fly us in there, man? Wait, challenges? Make your life harder? Limit maximum damage? No, that's okay. I don't feel any great and pressing need to introduce an enemy health multiplier. We're gonna play music, I guess. The door resonates the melody. With a sad smile, Lenny loses herself fully in the melody. The valley dances to the sound of the string. Sure, okay. Them not having levels is probably just to not spoil the length of the game. Then they should do what World of Warcraft does. Like, have a skull if
My
something's
parents.
10 levels above you or whatever.
No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journey was
Wow! That spooked me. I remember this enemy type. You look spooky. Okay, so you're probably gonna body me, right? Because it said danger. Maybe it always says danger for in-game stuff. Who knows? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, nice. You're going first now. It doesn't look like it's outspeeding me by that much. That's good. That did, like, no damage. Okay. Anything to shoot? Eyes? No? Oh, wait. Ow. Well, Luna's still up. Chromatic Glissando gobbles up a dead expeditioner, heals for 117 death. Wow.
Overflowing with energy.
Okay. I don't know if we're getting what we want out of this one, lads. But you know, we're seeing where it goes. It's taken no damage. No damage.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't say no damage. Cool. Alright, you know, I think we'll come back here later. You know what this is telling me? I'm definitely not able to do Renoir right now. I think that's a pretty clear... You know, I think that's pretty clear as day. We need to do a little bit of powering up first. And that's fine. That's fine by me. Ugh. Grind obscure. True. Okay, so where then do we want to go? I guess my only real idea for what to do is to go place to place and just see what's of an appropriate level. I can't dive yet, right?
Hang on tight.
No, that's another ability I don't have yet. Did we do the Sinister Cave? I wish the game would tell me. Like, it's got a name to it, which means that we've been here. Like, I could fight these guys, but I'd probably one-shot them, right? Not much of a point. How do I know if I've done this? Chat, you're free to provide me some assistance here. What... Right, I remember this place. I've been here. Is there any way I can know where I ought to go? It's kind of directionless. Yeah, it seems like the game kind of wants me to just run around and check, do more camp stuff. Well, I wanna get a little bit stronger. The chromatic bosses, maybe? Sure, but I don't know where they are. The camp suggestion earlier was good, but Lune's side quest specifically is hard. Places give you an idea by the color of the portals, but I don't know that till I've gone up to them. Also, how do I know if one that has a white portal is one that I've already done, or one that's 20 levels lower? There's a boss gauntlet at tower. Which is the tower? What tower? The gold thing on the map. This thing? Don't know if I've been there. Don't think I've been there. Is it, this thing? That is a big tower. Oh yeah, what the fuck's up with this guy? Endless tower's too much. I just want to get my foot in the door, get a couple of levels up, you know? I don't need to be able to complete the damn thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Rip. It's over. Are you too strong for me? I don't really know. I guess we'll find out. Sprung. What? See, you are, look at his health didn't move at all. What the fuck, man? Literally, like, no. We can all agree this is kind of like a lame part of the game, right? The fact that it's so directionless or doesn't give you any instruction on which fights are worth your time. Oh, fuck. To the Golden Tower. Could be completely fixed with UI changes. Yeah, it wouldn't be a tough fix. Well, at any rate. Alright, Golden Tower, Golden Tower, Golden Tower. There it is.
Flashing through the sky.
Have you learned Painted Power for everyone yet? Nope, only for one person. Shh. Mail's quest good for your level, I think. Okay, then we'll try that after I take a dip in this Golden Tower place. Crimson Forest. I'll try. It doesn't say that it's too high level for me. I can't do it, the stream freezes every second. It seems that YouTube is really taking one today. I'm sorry about that. There's not a thing I can do about it. Again, I stream at 6,000 kilobytes per second, which is fine for the, you know, the amount of data that I put out there, and I haven't dropped any frames, so kind of out of my control, you know? Second the Widow. Okay, which of the Widow? I didn't ask for gameplay advice to that end. I just asked for, like, where to go to level. You know, I don't need a whole fucking Prima strategy guide rundown. Wouldn't mind getting some nicer Pictos. For me, it's not freezing, but it seems like the quality is a bit lower than normal despite being at 1080p. You know what? If I remember to, next stream, I will try to, I'll try to stream at 12,000 kilobytes per second. I have an Ethernet connection and I have gigabit fiber, so, you know, it should be fine. I don't know if that'll help at all. Yeah, it does seem like this game is particularly bad for bitrate, for sure. Well, it's over for me. And that's how my story ends. I love platforming in this game. Do you plan on playing Death Stranding one day? Yeah, that day was like 2 years ago or something. I played it on my own, though. So are there, like, any enemies or Pictos in here? I like Color of Lumina, too. Wait, so what's up, then? Quite a pretty location, though. Yeah, you know what it reminds me a little bit of? Eversong Woods. That's the place that's, underneath Old Dalaran, right? Back during the, Burning Crusade, if I remember. Hello? Save in progress. Okay. Sure. Oh, hello. Why am I going first now? Why is Lune going first now? Oh, dear. Man. See, this is what I mean, man. It's like I'm getting involved in the area. I'm exploring.
This will hurt. Blade cut through the blades.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Not a great leveling location. Kind of annoying, man. Weapon upgrade? No, we're just far too strong to reasonably fight those guys. We could if we like fought it out in perfect parry or whatever, but we're not going to. You will not find a place available only by flying that doesn't have super powerful enemies like this. Then why go to the Golden Tower? Is the Golden Tower recommendation from Chat a trap? Like if I went there would the same thing happen? Oh, motherfucker. I need to get to I need to get to a flag. Tower's a leveling place? Oh, fuck me for trying to explore a little bit, I guess. I need to find a way to get to a flag so I can return to continent. Let me out. Nice. It's kind of annoying. Blood Elf leveling zone. What is that place called again? The Blood Elf starting zone? Eversong? Oh, yes. Okay, gotcha. Fuck you. We gotta be close. Well, we got 2 Color of Lumina, is what we got. Okay, to the tower, and then we do some camp stuff.
Flashing through the sky.
It says red. I'm going to make a mistake and trust chat when they say that the early levels of the gauntlet are accessible. I'm going to choose to disappoint. You know, or to be disappointed.
That's where she used to paint. And create.
Really?
A proper challenge.
Choose your trial. Stage 1, trial 1. Give me some XP, man.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Still pretty fucking strong, huh? Well, we'll see. Weirdly random amounts of damage.
Worth it. Bring it on.
Oh my god.
Danger!
Chat baited me. They baited me. They baited me. Ah, the early levels of it are easy, you know? Never mind everything one hits you. Alright, I get it, I get it, I get it. Don't go to anywhere that can only be accessed via flying. Thank you. I think the problem is your build. Yeah, but like, that would be solved by going to an easier place and getting more pictos and levels and stuff. Also, I beat the Paintress. My build is acceptable. You know they betrayed me, Thena. You know that I'm the wronged party this time. Unlocks flight, has to stay on the ground. Yeah, it kind of sucks, doesn't it? Don't you think? Gameplay-wise, like, you can fly, but also every single place that you can fly to. Normally, you can defeat those enemies easily after fighting the Paintress. I think that you guys are full of shit. Or you grinded a bunch, or you did, like, net decking. You went online and you asked for advice on how to best construct your build, okay? I don't think that's true. I don't think that you guys were able to beat the Paintress that easily. Like, an order of magnitude greater strength. I don't believe you. I just need to farm for a bit, man. Hello. We're not here to finish. We're just here to get our levels up a little bit. I'm sure we don't go straight to Renoir, after all.
It's dangerous for you, near Papa.
Well, it's dangerous for all of you. Everyone here except for you can be unmade by Renoir.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Oh shit, wait. Hold on, I need to grind for a bit. These guys are gonna sop up my XP. Tomorrow comes.
Base tank. We are I just want levels, then I'm leaving. Literally, I'm getting my levels, and then I'm dipping. I can leave, right? Okay, I can leave. Excellent. Wait, can I? Okay, now I feel really dumb for coming here, because I figured that we'd have some, like, outskirts of Lumiere shit to do first. Oh, thank you. You're huge. You can leave. I don't know where I should be going right now. I feel... I just want some level. I'm going back to the con. I'm so mad right now. I thought there'd be some, like, intro shit to do beforehand. I'm not grinding to that music. That's ridiculous. That's silly. All right. What the fuck is all this? Probably too high level for me because I can only access it via flying. The Bolton Zone is a good one. So far, every single recommendation from chat has been objectively wrong. Not even matters of preference. Just, like, flat incorrect. Like, I go there and I can't even move the health bar. What is this guy? Can I fight him? Who knows? I don't know. Who knows? Gotta go back to the tutorial boss. I think this guy's also going to fucking kill me. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't get another. Yep, of course, obviously. Why wouldn't it be a complete waste of my time? Uh-oh. Guys, I was feeling good about the game for a little while. Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. Go to the mall. I'll just go to the mall. I mean, I thought it would be cool to go to a new area. But I guess maybe we could just go back to an area we've been at and farm enemies we've already done. That sounds like just as much fun. I agree. All the way on the other side of the map. Oh, I know there are people in YouTube chat who are seething right now. No, doesn't he understand? If only he copied the builds online like I did, he would be strong enough to immediately do the next level content. No, he should just know the entire map. Hasn't he read the wiki like I have? Of course, 99% of the places that you can go right now are either pathetically underleveled or extremely overleveled for you, but you should just know that. You should just know that.
Flashing through the sky.
Go to the frozen area. It's on land and supposed to be done in Act 2. What the fuck is the frozen area? I think I found the frozen area. This shit? But if it's supposed to be done in Act 2, how the fuck am I gonna get higher level Pictos here? Like that's the point. Like I want to get stronger. Like if this is Act 2 shit, then the weapons here are gonna be like what, level 12 maybe at most? At least in the monolith it'll be like 14 or 15. Flap, 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 flap. The frozen area is level 50? How do you know that? Also, I'm not level 50. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to run forward for like 2 minutes to get to the... Yeah, just let me play the game! the tower's not that much over your level. I went to the tower and my attacks did no damage, and then I got one shot by the basic enemy. So I'm going to say you're wrong. I'm sorry if I'm playing the game wrong, guys. And everyone else was like level 60, every attack 9k damage or whatever here. I understand. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't ask to be born. There was literally no reason they couldn't connect the fast travel points within the monolith. I don't even remember what the layout of the monolith is like. How far do I have to go before I find fucking enemies? I'll just go to the very end. Thank God. For a second I was worried that for some stupid fucking reason they wouldn't be here. I have to make it so that fucking Verso goes first. God! Wish I could get a double turn with her. That'd be nice.
Ready to evade.
Ow. I haven't fought these guys before. On guard. Level does very little to boost your damage. It's about stacking modifiers from Pictos. I have a feeling that this game has one of those, like, damage defense scaling things with levels. Like, if you got a level 1 character and then hacked their damage and stats to be equal to that of a level 90 characters, they probably wouldn't be able to fight level 90 enemies. Like, there's a gradient there, you know? Like a modifier? You know what I'm talking about.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. Fuck off with that. Bring Luna back. Okay, let's see how much damage we do with a real attack. There we go. We've got something. We've got something. Oh, and we get a free elemental genesis. There we go. There we go. 86,000 XP. There we go. Let's bring it up a little bit. Aren't there more in this area? Can't be just one set of enemies. I remember there being more. Not over here. There. Just two? You can also grind out some weapon upgrade materials at Frozen Hearts. Okay, we can try going over there. We're just gonna do this for a little bit, okay? In the meantime, we can just talk. We can just hang out.
You're outmatched.
You're outmatched. Yeah, sorry. I can't do that every time. It's a very powerful stim. Very, very powerful stim. Yes.
Careful, Verso.
Ow. Whoops. Fuck. Ow. No, that wasn't good. I wasn't locked in for any of that shit. Alright, just try it again. End my life. End my life. Thank you. Alright, again.
Still.
Oh, fuck. My life didn't get ended. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's one more attack with the fire then. All right. Oh, they're resistant to fire. I wasn't even paying attention. I should get a steam deck. I need to get the Switch too.
Blades sharpened.
That's what I need. That would fix me.
Dodge.
Ow. Well, I fucked that up.
Not impressed.
I feel like my heart isn't in it right now. Why is that?
Prepare for annihilation.
Maybe I'm demoralized from chat being mean to me. Expedition 33 performs a counter. Yeah, man, real teamwork there. She is so tanky.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? So much delay there. So much more delay than I always expect. Again? Wait, I come back twice? Why did I resurrect twice? Wait, seriously though, what? How did that happen?
You can't escape.
I mean, we take those? Sure, but I'd like to know. Wait, this is the first time that battle? No, I thought I resurrected twice. Lumina alert. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Alright, we'll go to the frozen area. Sorry, I know a lot of you are probably annoyed that I'm like bouncing around, not really being committal, but in fairness, the game is not giving me much confidence in any specific direction. We'll try the frozen area. I would much prefer exploring something new. Plus we might get some new Pictos. By the way, I think dead members receive less XP. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm willing to go a little bit late with today's stream. I'm willing to get a little bit silly with it. Okay, we're going to the frozen area. And just to make perfectly clear what we're talking about, okay? When we say the frozen area, we mean this? These two? Right here? These two? Because we've been to these three. We're talking about this area.
Here we go.
The harmonica lived. Okay, okay. Why are you doing such low damage now? I'm doing the same amount of damage as before. I haven't gotten any stronger since the Paintress fight. I've gained 1 level. Yeah, but it might not be great. What do you mean by that? What the fuck is this? Red? Red, of course.
Here we go.
The carousel. If I recall correctly, the frozen area is harder than the starting fights at the tower, to answer your question. Okay. Wow, I might actually get, like, really mad at you guys. Like, genuinely angry. If you've played the game and you're seeing the level of strength that I'm at, and you keep throwing me over and over and over again at conflicts you know that I can't win, so... Vosh, I'm literally the only person you're not listening to. Yeah, you're annoying. I was serious about Frozen Hearts. I went there level 49, didn't leave till I was 65. But I'm level like 45 right now. I'm lower than you were when you first got in here. Ugh.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think this area. I think I need to go to the other area. We'll come back to help you with your carousel, Mr. Man. Have you tried lowering the difficulty? The problem isn't the difficulty of the game. The problem is that the game is not effectively communicating what areas you can go to. Normally, games that have variable difficulty and a bunch of open world stuff communicate to you in some way which areas are worth your time. Right now, the only distinction that I can see from the outside of an area is whether or not it's roughly appropriate for or below my level, or too hard for me. It's red.
The sky, flashing through the sky.
All right, you all asked for it. I did it red. Did you do it on expert mode with a build of roughly my strength? Yep. I don't believe you. You're on expert and level 45. Oh, my bad. Didn't catch that. Oh. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Oh, my God. Why? I don't understand you. I don't understand you guys. You're beyond me. I said I was sorry. You continue to elude me. You continue to elude me. You escape me. You're like a beautiful hummingbird. My first advice, go to camp, do male side quest. I don't trust you. I don't trust any of you. We have no choice but to return to the very beginning of the game. We will simply do everything. Is it too easy for us? It doesn't matter. The game doesn't want us to know what's too easy for us. We're going too far to the west. We're gonna waste our time with this stupid bullshit. We're gonna find an item on the ground, and it's gonna be like, here's a level 7 Picto. And you guys are gonna be like, wow, that was a waste of time. And I'm gonna be like, I know, wasn't it? It's crazy. It's fucking crazy if you think about it. How much of a fucking waste of time that was. I don't even know which of these areas I haven't done before. We having fun yet? I'm actually getting pretty annoyed, to be honest. Okay, really quickly, we need Verso to go first. Which of these is it? Critical, energizing star. Wait. Wait, you have first strike. Then why was Luna going first? Wait, what? What the fuck? Dog, you literally have first strike. Why the... Oh, I'm getting upset. Oh, I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. You raised her speed? He has first strike. He has the Picto first strike. I'm getting upset. Nope, that's where I came from. Is it because you do the strike with Luna in the overworld? No, that doesn't have an effect. Remember how the order you add people to the party affects their turn order? Yeah, but I did that, though. I did that little trick. Remove, remove, then Verso's the only one, then add, then add. I did that before. But also, it's first strike. What's up? I've done this area! I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna start hyperventilating. Man, it sure would be cool if the game had some way of keeping track of that, some way of communicating that information. I'm sure it's too difficult for a computer to keep track of whether the thing is a 1 or a 0. Oh my god. I can't even use whether or not they have a name on the map to determine whether I've been there because I've been to areas that were red before. Is there no map? Are you paying attention? No, you're probably not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. No, just got here. Fuck you. Find a better stream. Red. Wow. Phenomenal. Okay. Sure. I hate doing this, but this is actually, like, unacceptable game design. I'm sorry. Expedition 33. Areas by difficulty. Just phenomenal. Like, unbelievable lack of consideration for this element of the player experience. Wait, Crimson Forest? Post-Serene, Crimson Forest. Isn't the Crimson Forest that floating thing we did near the tower? Why is this guide telling me to go to the Crimson Forest before defeating the Paintress, and therefore before I can fly? Oh my fucking god. It's like super interesting stuff for you guys. No, seriously, why is... Okay, I'm now looking at another guide linked to on Reddit, and it's also saying to do the Crimson Forest post-Serene. By post-Serene, do they mean post-Paintress as well? Why would that be the case? I'm getting like really upset over this. Literally, like how difficult. This is a popular game. It's game of the year. There are so many ways that you could UI design elements make this easier. Frozen Art recommended level 50. What's Falling Leaves? Falling Leaves optional area accessible in the second half of Act 2. Haven't I been there? Here? I think here-ish? I don't fucking know, man. Sure, we'll go there. The fucked up thing is that I enjoy the combat. I don't know why the game is so insistent on not letting me experience it. I play an expert, but you do need to min-max if you want to play that difficulty and do the optional bosses. I'm not trying to do the optional bosses. I'm trying to find literally any area that's appropriate to level in. That isn't the monolith, I guess.
Hang on tight.
Falling leaves, falling leaves, falling leaves. Wait. Here? Falling Leaves? This looks like a place that'd be called Falling Leaves. Sure, okay. Sure, let's do it. Let's see. This area said like level 35 to 40.
Some expedition has died.
So it's probably going to be too easy for us, but maybe not. Who knows? People in chat keep telling me that I'm comedically weak.
A taste for expedition armbands.
Comedically weak, they keep telling me.
Naru.
What time are you done? The two choices are before 4:30 or after 6. Who the fuck do you think you are? I don't know how long I'll play. I have a feeling that I'm going to be going late, though. Huh, that's called a sequence break. Speedrunning trick. Who are you? Are you gonna instantly kill me? Or be instantly killed by me? Tell me.
Let the ink flow.
Why are you going first? Why? Literally, why? You were the... Maybe if I, like, take off and then reapply the... And experience. Oh, 40,000. What? I don't understand this game at all, man. Those are level 14 weapons? I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. We're gonna run late, beloved partner. Does she have first strike as Lumina or something? No. He does. Yeah, it's gonna be after 6, love. Remove Verso and add him back? Sure. You're playing a glass cannon build? I'm really not anymore, though. We changed out of the glass cannon stuff when we beat the Paintress. We're a lot more, robust now.
Matteo, 3-5.
I don't care, I just want to farm. I'm actually going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
My turn. Ready to strike.
This will hurt.
It's the painted power Picto, maybe? I don't know why. The order is from speed? Then what is the point of the first strike Picto?
From fire. A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
Why'd you put vitality points in Mayo build? I don't know. Tell me about the forum post you read that told you that you shouldn't do that. Please enlighten me, I beg of you. This fucking idiot put health points on the character.
Nice.
Okay, let me know. Show me a better way. there's a lot of enemies here. Speed can override if 2 people have it equipped. They don't.
My turn.
First strike only works if you don't initiate combat, apparently. What?
My turn.
The dance begins. From fire. Let's dance.
Watch out, man. Lunette, careful.
Good job.
Careful, Buster.
Coming.
Good job.
A storm is coming.
God, I love her abilities. Did I miss both of those? Whatever. Painted powers Illumina, then you can put it on everyone? Yeah, that makes sense. Look where we're exploring. We're doing an area. Yippee. Wahoo! Woo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I want to go further. But you always slap them first, so no need for first strike. Look at their speed, you'll see why she goes first. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose it. I know that I go first anyway. I want Verso to go first, because Verso has leadership that would give more AP to Luna, which means that she could open with a Mayhem or an Elemental whatever the fuck every turn. If he has the first strike Picto, then he should go first, in my opinion.
Blades sharpen.
Careful now.
Careful, Buster. Let the ink flow.
Slowly but surely. At least we're exploring a new area. First strike is more about the party going first? No, not really. The first strike Picto means that if you don't initiate combat, that player or that character goes first. It's not really about the whole party, it's about them specifically. Chromatic? Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna die. I'm so demoralized. Ah, they're all flying. So annoying.
Blades cut through the flames.
Right.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, they're so strong. They're so strong. Whatever.
Can't leave us yet.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. That's my mistake for thinking that because the enemies preceding you would be fightable, that you would be fightable too. It's just stupid. So stupid. Why would I think that? Why would I think it works that way? Obviously, the difficulty of an encounter is fucking random. Well, I guess we're done here. I was having fun, but the game made the guys 5 minutes into the area fucking 20 levels higher than everyone else. And also they're flying, so you can't hit them with anything, even though it looks like you should be able to. It's okay. It's fine. Alright, well, back out. We back out to the... We got one whole level. One entire level. That was good.
Hang on tight.
I think this thing is underwater. Maybe this area is fine. Who knows? It's random after all. It's completely non-deterministic. The difficulty of every area is a quantum superposition that is collapsed only in the process of observation. If you don't observe it, it doesn't have a level. This is essential. It's red. Of course it's red. Obviously it would be red. Why would anyone expect this place? Where's this place? Am I blind? I am pretty tilted. That's kind of like being blind. Forgotten Battlefield? Haven't I been here? Yeah, the Forgotten Battlefield. This is just the exit to that area. This area is way too low level. Alright, back to the internet. Area progression route. Let's see. Is it real or is it AI? Oh, phenomenal. It starts at level 60. No info, no info. No info. Interactive map, wiki guide. On expedition33.wiki.fextralife. Will this tell me the approximate level of every area? Jesus Christ, Sunless Cliffs, recommended level 90 plus? How fucking long do they want me playing this game? I'm more and more, like, wanting to just end it as quickly as possible. Dude, what the fuck? The monolith is recommended level 55 plus? Was I that under-leveled? When I beat the paintress? What, so just everyone's expected to fucking grind? You spent hours fighting her? Yeah, okay. So it was a fight, so that's life. What do you want from me? You'd think that having to crash into it for 7 hours would give you a hint? Dog, after I restructured my build to make it a little bit more defensive, I beat her on, like, my 3rd try. In total, it was less than 10 attempts. It's just a really long fight. Can somebody link him a guide that recommends the Mael quest? Dude, the Frozen Hearts area is recommended 70+. Genuinely. Whoever recommended that to me, I don't hope anything bad happens to you. But, like, I'm implying. I'm radiating negative energy towards you. I did Frozen Heart 40-something. Extra Life is bullshitting. Okay, but you know what's not bullshit? The overwhelming wave of negative energy that I'm psychically directing towards you right now. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, Sir Pirulito? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? In my mind, you're like shitting blood now. I'm sorry. I'm rotating you. A 3D model of you. Shitting blood and dying in my head.
Through the sky.
We'll just do what we know. We'll just do what we know.
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. Now we run for 2 minutes. $500 hours grinding the same 2 encounters. We can explore some of the earlier areas. I think for a little while we were just dodging enemies, so we could probably go back and see if we missed any pictos over there. Very necessary for them to not link the fast travel from here to there, so we have to run very far, even though we've already done that. Did they not anticipate people coming back to the monolith? It's got enemies with easy tells and lots of EXP. How many fights till he learns Painted Power? Nobody's doing enough damage to go past 9999 except for Luna. So right now she's the only one with a Picto. It's not worth the Lumina slots for everyone else. Can I please find a flag? I ran past a flag, didn't I? I'm almost certain I ran past a flag. You need AP generating Pictos? I need you to be on my wavelength is what I need. Also, how are you alive?
The storm is coming. Just do the thing.
Blade cut through the plates.
Yeah, whatever. There we go. Why not? 60,000. Jesus Christ. We continue. What route are you thinking of doing for Act 3? Seems like it's in debate now. The route right now, Act 3, feels to me like the most likely route is going to be me dropping the game entirely. That's the route that I'm looking to take for Act 3. So far, this has been a colossal waste of time. Not signposting level or area difficulty is fucking insane. I have no idea why they wouldn't do that. Fuck this guy. This guy's probably like a Cromar. I don't know. His level's random until we fight him. I'm gonna fight him. His level's gonna be like 87.
The storm is coming.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. I sure fucking wish that Verso could go first. That would be awfully nice, because then she could have the AP to farm for Mayhem, but that's okay. Whatever. It's fine.
Ready to strike.
Ready to strike.
Worth it.
Finesse and grace.
Levels really aren't the problem, and no point that I farm XP in this game. Your opinions on game design are meaningless to me.
Prepare for annihilation.
To be clear. Fuck you.
Let the ink flow.
Piece of shit. Sometimes you just have to dig your heels in and commit to the position, you know? If you let Chad talk you out of being mad, then who are you even? You're just a puppet. I did grind for levels, but only after this. There's like a complete gulf between 65 and 90. We are not doing that shit, by the way. I am going to complete the story stuff with our companions, and I am going to finish the main game and maybe check out side areas, though my desire to do that is waning with every moment. And that will be that. There we go. Hey. What the fuck? Get hit, get hit. There we go.
Worth it.
How do you write in spoilers? What, you gonna be mean to me too? Like the rest of them? You're all the same. Dude, you've been getting a lot of free elemental genesis. Kind of rules. Keep it up, keep it up. There's a big boy over here. Probably level infinity, but I guess we'll try. Nice try, Thana. But I know that you have good taste, and as a consequence, agree with every single one of my hyperbolic criticisms.
Let's carve a path.
Carve a path. Okay. Dude, she keeps getting Elemental Genesis first try.
Meet your reckoning.
That's the third time in a row that she's gotten it with no, like, real fishing. Alright. Time to get one shot. Alright, everyone. Lube up. Now, why the fuck is Verso now going first? What the shit? Why?
Worth it.
Ready to parry.
Idiot.
Now's our chance.
Get on fire. Finally. Thermal transfer. Lucky again. It's like the game's apologizing to me.
Meet your reckoning.
Ooh, baby. Evaque feels threatened? Yeah, you probably should. Has Mael even gotten to play yet?
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Raged. Hey, doesn't Mael's weapon have like an anti-shield component to it? I forget what exactly it is. How do I... Is there a way for me to check that? Is it like if I attack, it destroys all the shields immediately or something like that? I thought it was a skill. No, it's a property of the weapon that I'm using. So what do I do then? Do I just do a basic attack? I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I stole it. I stole a shield. Though it didn't really do much beyond that. I feel like I did that properly, but what do I know?
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma is flowing. Oh my god, I got it again. Will you stop?
Blades sharp.
Wait, is hitting you not the solution here? Should I not be hitting you? I assumed that would be the solution. Clearly I was wrong.
Not leaving you behind.
Damn, I wish I had one more AP. Guess I'll just mayhem.
Watch out.
Careful, Verso.
Ready. Careful now.
Careful.
Incoming.
I'll do it.
Honestly, that's just free AP if you're not playing terribly. Like that was just purely beneficial
Last
to me.
ditch effort.
For how ridiculously easy that is to deal with under normal circumstances. Well, we beat them. That wasn't particularly tough. All we got for it was 57,000 experience and a resplendent chroma catalyst, though, so I don't really know if it was worth it. Is life worth it? Who knows? No one knows. That's alright, Telomeres. I'm not imagining you shitting blood right now. Do we change the game back to Israel 1? What do you mean? Oh, no, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what narrative I want to push to this one. I'm just annoyed. That didn't do very much. Volester? These things are called Volesters? That one hit me? Well, at least I got Elemental Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
Yeah, I got fucking molested. It's fucked up. Lune has an auto rush ability that makes you go first, I believe. No, rush doesn't make you go first. Rush just gives you an additional burst of speed. Guess we'll just run through the monolith again. Get some easy kills. Wait, where do I... Oh, don't make me get lost, okay? I've done... Oh, okay. Just upgrade your weapons before complaining about scaling issues, for real, for real. Level 17. Level 18. Level 15. That's low. It's not the fundamental problem. If I'm getting one I don't know why I bother. Oh. I don't know why I bother talking to you people. You don't even have the third ability on your weapons. I don't have the upgrade material that allows me to get the third ability on my weapons.
Ready to strike.
I haven't even found it. Wish there was a way to get her to start ritual some mode. Maybe there isn't, I just haven't seen it. Fuck you. See me like fishing out that dodge there?
Prepare to meet your end.
we've gotten Mael up to 44. That's not nothing. Unexpert, they'll one-shot you unless you apply shell or defensive pictos no matter your level. Wait a second. Fuck! Look, we just have to make it to the end of the game, man. We just have to make it to the end of the game. We just have to find a way through. Alright? For those who come after. That's great, man. When the game ends, what do I do with my life? We play a better game.
Nice.
Sucks to see you not enjoying this. Let me check your post history. Ah, you're fine. You're okay. I do want to see what more I can do with my L, though. You know, I gotta say, I kinda wish there were more ways to switch to Virtuoso stance. Weapons give extra ways? Presumably, yes, though I don't think we have any weapons on her that do that. Critical hits apply burn, base attack applies 2 burn. Double gradient generation while in defensive stance. Critical hits with skills give 2 AP, lightning skills, stance AP. Gain shell when switching out of virtuoso stance. Yes, at the moment we do not have that weapon. I don't think we have a weapon yet that we really like with her, either. You ever go back and fight Golgra? I have no idea what that is. You sound insane. Golgra? You sound like a crazy person. Oh, I didn't realize your weapons are very low level. Match attack! What the fuck do you mean? I can't get them past level 19. I don't have the upgrade materials.
My turn. Worth it.
Let's spill some ink.
Just do the thing.
Ready to evade.
The easiest upgrade materials are in Lumiere, but you didn't want to go there this early. I think I'm like rapidly reevaluating that position of mine. Yeah, I'm bored. I hate grinding. Actually, I think I'd be fine with grinding if I wasn't streaming this game. I might be being a little bit more critical on that front just because it's annoying to me to have to redo content while I'm streaming. I thought I was being slick making it through all this without fighting everything on the way, you know? I've got a limited amount of time with which to play this game. I've been here for so long. Go to Mayo's skill tree. She's a move that puts her in virtuoso stance. I'll check in a bit.
Take it to the sky.
Go! Did you do the tournament at the Gestural Village? If you, I don't know what you mean. What tournament? There have been multiple Gestural tournaments. All they do is fight. You aren't sprinting? I am, in fact, sprinting. The one where you fought CL? Well, that, I mean, I did that when I got CL. You mean there's another one there? You could try the Gestural Big May Mama. No, she would just kill me. Obviously, she could only be beat with a level 95 party. If you beat her with Morel, you would have gotten her best weapon, but it's too late, sorry. Really? Man, that's so fucking annoying.
Flashing through the sky.
Wonder if I can buy anything useful at the village.
Flashing through the sky.
I think there's one real trader there. Aren't there a bunch of traders over here in the corner? Like, right here? Are there not? You can fight Golgra to get Mael's weapon, but I would lose to Golgra. I don't need chat to tell me that I would obviously lose that fight. Man, there really wasn't that much here, huh? That's great, that's great, that's gret. This is exactly what I needed right now. Exposition dump, where the bit is that he's being tedious. Is there something over here? Why did I not buy these colored Lumina before? Oh. 20. 40. 60. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. I hate this game. It's like Vague Slot permeates through every level of its fucking design. Why ever communicate anything, you know? Holy shit. Okay, where's the thing with Mael that does the thing? Last chance. Why would I do this? No. For one, reduces self-health to 1? Stupid. For 2, I already have an ability that switches me to Virtuose stance. I don't want this. No. What is this extra skill over here? Good. Sure. Fuck you. Go to the bottom left and bottom right. It's like your eyes glaze over them. Deals extreme single target fire damage. Who cares? Deals extreme single target damage. Who cares? That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about entering Virtuose stance. Well, we've got a fuck ton of color Illumina now. Bring everyone up to 80? Why not? We'll reserve the rest for later. Okay, we know we're going to keep using the trebuchet because I love this shit. Oh, I have a grandiose chroma catalyst. When did I get that? Okay, so I can just bring this up to level 20, and it's a huge power jump. Save that for whichever one needs it the most. But I like Luna the most. Verso level 20 skill is huge. Wait, do I not get multiple of those? Do I only get the one? You will get more? Yeah. Base attack? Yeah, I just want the damage. I don't really give a fuck about the level 20 ability. Switch to Virtuose stance on breaking any shield. Wish I remembered that before. There's a bunch of those upgrade materials in my L side quest area. Jesus Christ. Still no super powerful Pictos. Well, I've got Painted Power. I can apply that to others. What about you, Mael? You want Painted Power? How much does that cost you? Painted Power, Painted Power. 20, 30, 50, 100? Oh. Wow, it's only 5? Okay. That's a freebie, basically. Alright. Immaculate is good? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Some basic ones. Okay. I guess if I've got 5 to spare, I'll take Painted Power on you as well. Might as well. Has Vosh played Into the Breach? Yes. Good game. Good game. Do you have the Swift Stride skill from AL? I don't know what you're talking about. You sound crazy. Yes, I do. Okay, we got stronger, I think. Probably. If you want to do the fucking male area, you're making a mistake, because what you're doing right now is you're directing me to engage with sincere story content while I'm already fucking tilted. But okay, if you insist.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Swift Stride puts her into Virtuoso if an enemy is burning us all. I know. I've been using it.
I found the letter.
What?
From Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand.
Understand what?
Why, Maman?
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
Fuck, this is actually interesting, but I'm mad, so I'm having a hard time switching from, like, tilting into engaging with the game's story again. Okay, I'm mentally resetting. Okay? Right now, in my mind, I have 10 viewers, so I'm going to see if it's at least 11. It's at least 11. Okay, there are at least 11 people watching, okay? I'm detilting, even though this is a shit-ass game.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Verso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
What Verso did really was super fucked up, by the way. He died in the real world, and then this version of him was remade with the memories of the real Verso, and then he left the family. Like, so he subjected both real Alicia and fake Alicia to losing their brother.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith.
On the other side of the map, yeah, obviously.
With the third axon.
Third axon?
Oh. That axon.
Oh, that axon.
I guess we're climbing.
Motherfucker. All right.
Esquier,
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first
Are you cold?
met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Esquier, you've got some explaining to do.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
So he really is the
It's
one that saved her
fun.
from drowning. I said that flippantly, but I guess that's true.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number one. Second means number two.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but how?
I heard your tears.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Magitech, if we end up not being able to do the Mael quest area, you're going in the fucking device.
Find them again.
You've been saying it over and over and over again.
You're the best. Mon ami.
You know, it makes me wonder if the Verso of the real world is meaningfully different from the Verso here, you know? Like, it seems like the Verso of the real world was really into whimsy, you know? Like, a lot of the stuff that he made, Esquier and this whole world, like, this is all pretty fantastical. Not just, you know, in a like magical sense, but also in a whimsical sense. And the Verso we know, of course, is like very, very old. You know, he's been around for hundreds of years. He's serious, he's traumatized, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if the real Verso was like a super chill, lighthearted guy. Hey man, I've been saying for months it's criminal that Mael's side quest isn't literally mandatory. I'm not asking you whether or not it's good story content, Magitech. What I've been asking, pleading to God for, is an area that is level appropriate so that I can get stronger.
Here we go. Hang on tight.
Oh, we're about to find out. Ready for Red Portal? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna... In the interest of fairness, I'm going to go forward and encounter an enemy. Even though I know how it's going to play out. Even though I know what the outcome is going to be.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint.
Look, I was fine. I didn't use any guides. I cannot overstate how little I care, how little your recommendation of this area, your insistent hours-long recommendation of this area, how little it is affected by this belligerent, well, it wasn't about that. You're the one who said, oh, I didn't realize your weapons are very low level. You've been recommending this area for a long time, man.
Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Well, you're up there.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
We are 60 seconds from uninstall. Oh, it's tempting. It's tempting. I'm very mad. I'm very mad. It's tempting. I'm very mad. What the fuck are you? Alright, let's watch ourselves do no damage. Okay, they're not so strong that they outspeed me. So, that's something. Vulnerable to fire?
Finesse and grace.
Magitech, you lucky son of a gun. Their health bars moved. Oh, you were really hedging it to the end there, huh? You were really thinking like, well, you know, it's mainly, it's about the quality of the content more than anything.
Let's go the path.
What if they one-shot you? It's fine. I can move their health bars. I can move their health bars. I think we're gonna be fine.
Take cover!
Ow. Also, they're applying some debuff I'm not familiar with.
Prepare to meet your end.
Light. Status effect that reduces the max health per character. Huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I've got Virtuoso Strike, so...
Prepare for annihilation.
Please, lots of EXP? Oh, not that much, but at least I'll get higher level Pictos from here. Okay, okay. Hey. I thought the gate was danger, though. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Shit-ass game. Shit-ass poop game.
Ready to strike. Let's carve a path. Worth it.
I'm ready.
Nice. Not 26k on the rebound. Oh, Luna, you beautiful, 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 beautiful woman. Hey. The level balance in Act 3 is bad, but once you get above level 55, it should be better. I don't think I'm gonna get above level 55. Like, I'm just doing the story content, and then I'm out. If one of the companion story missions is like in a level 80 area or whatever, I'm just not doing it. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not spending 20 hours grinding to level 95 so that I can experience the super duper ultimate final cutscene or whatever. It's okay. We'll see what we can do. It ramps the XP super fast. Okay, okay. Well, we'll see, won't we? We will see. There are some crucial pictos that really speed it up. Are there? Well, where would I find those pictos?
Oh well.
Sprung? Oh my god. You're too weak to get them now. How do you... Okay.
Trying to fix things?
How do you guys
Or
feel
break
about me
things?
doing some of this bullshit level grindy stuff off stream? Like,
They're
anything
jealous.
that is marked as a quest, I'll say for on stream. But if
Pull
you
her
gave
back
me
to
like
the
1 or 2
Is this part of
sessions
the parable?
on my own, I'd probably fix up this level bullshit. And we'd be fine. People in chat seem agreeable to this? Okay, okay. Careful not to over level though, the boss will be way too easy. I can't promise that. Listen, I'm already pissed off that it pitches you into higher level areas than you should be in. I'm not going to fucking tilt into the other side and be like, well, I better not over grind. Like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it if I'm gonna do it, you know? You get me.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, I could always take off Painted Power. That is true. You might end up hating the game while grinding. I don't really mind grinding that much. It's just if I'm going to do something that's not narratively engaging, I would much rather do it while on my own listening to a podcast. Like, there's not that much to say about this gameplay, right? It's turn-based. It takes up enough of my attention that I have to focus on it and can't talk super duper well. But there's not much to comment on.
Let us stain them.
Nice. Big damage. Why not turn on TTS while grinding? Sure. There. New Picto, level 20. Drain cleanse. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effect application if possible. Wait, that sounds really good? Hold on, that sounds like really good. Yeah, 2,000 HP on the Picto itself. God damn. It's crazy tanky. 2,000 HP plus 300 defense. Powerful on shell can probably go. Yeah, probably. But I like the speed that it gives. I don't know. I do wish he was going first. Uh-oh, it's 3 dudes. Everybody burns.
Ready to strike.
How much could I do with a big Phantom Stars? Probably not as much as I want to. Damn. She lived? Cool.
Just try it.
Ready to evade.
I did it too early. That's fine. She should be able to end the fight with this. I'll take what I take. Alright, well, we're getting near level 50. That's not nothing. Not really much, though. Apparently. Thought the game would be done by now. Grumble, grumble. Nice try, but there's a $5 minimum. That being said, it do indeed be like that, Mr. Stanson. Hold up, now that you're not fighting. Nice try, my love, but I am now, in fact, fighting. What are you gonna do now, huh?
Finesse and grace.
No hugs for this guy. Don't make me feel bad. Don't embarrass me in front of the boys. Jeez Louise.
Luna, careful.
So mean to me. You people see what I have to deal with? Absolutely ridiculous.
Meet your reckoning.
No, can't break these? Okay. So many of these guys. I'm actually surprised the area is repeating these enemies so much. Not that I mind, considering the, you know, dilemma that I'm in. My opening is always the same, so it's a little bit tedious.
You're outmatched.
And I survived the wave of attacks.
Take cover.
They are cute, yeah.
That hurts.
and you're just killing them. In fairness, they are hitting me. You like the design of this area? Yeah, it's pretty. I think it looks nice. I know that Witch of the Widows. I've been a real grump this stream. I think that all of the criticisms that I have levied at the game have been legitimate. I didn't expect to be playing this game for so long. I know it's a big old RPG, but we got stuff to go to, you know? No worries, Witch of the Widows. I'm detailed.
$7 just for my voice to be heard. I guess it really do be like that, Mr. Stansel.
He is a liberal. He would agree with this, you know, money gate-kept method of communication. Thank you, I appreciate it. Stansel's funny. Wonder how he feels about all that business. Where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh. Wait. What? Are we platforming? Was here? Gotta be this one, right? No? What? Hello? What am I doing? Lag? Controller broken? Grappling to you to be in the right spot? I thought I already grappled here. Oh, this grapple. What the fuck? What am I doing? Look at the mountain. Oh, that's pretty far away. And then what's the point of that? Oh, it must be for returning. I thought there was something to do here. That's quite a grapple, though. I mean, like, distance-wise. New enemies! Are you guys gonna instantly kill me? You've got more health than the other guys, so there's that. What am I accomplishing then? What am I doing? These guys are a lot stronger than the other ones. What am I doing right now? What is this? There we go. Okay, well, hopefully that does something.
Worth it.
Okay. Well, that sucked. Okay, so we can thermal transfer. Wait, see, why are these guys taking so little damage? You see that? That guy only took 700, 800 damage from my thermal transfer? So little. Is it a defense stat or a level difference? Oh my god, we do damage. Sniper. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. Okay. They just had high defense? Alright. Okay. It do be like that, Mr. Stanson. Platforming. Good night, Belfast. I think I'm actually pretty okay at this, all things considered. Nice.
Great.
Nice. Okay, longer shell is 20 now rather than 15. Who has longer shell? Mael does. Gotcha. I don't really know if she needs it, but... Anything down here? Next demise, I think I did the swimsuit platforming challenge faster than most people did. At least, judging from the way people in chat were acting. I think I did pretty well there. Some of those weird gestural challenges I did in, like, you know, like pretty quick. At least I'm good at some part of this game. So noted, Nemyan. Thank you. Hold your horses. Do we have anyone applying shell? Do we believe in that? It's Luna. Luna does. With her revitalization. Because she heals, and then she applies shell on heal. Protecting heal. Yeah. I could definitely stand to do some picto rearranging. I'll do that soon. We're doing well in this area, though. Let's have some accomplishment this stream.
That Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Fucking mime. Piece of shit fucking mime. Okay.
Useful.
Fucking...
A storm is coming.
Well, we all get to go for a while before he next does. Take a look at that. Can't wait for the mime to wipe you all out with one wrong move. Yeah, I wish I had an ability that provided shields to everyone. Mael can steal shields from others, but not really, like... distribute them.
worth it.
Blades sharpened. From fire.
Monaco had that one gradient ability. Yeah, it was great. Nice. Well, this should build up a lot of break. Hopefully. That built up like no break. How demoralizing.
Blades sharpened. Finesse and precision.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I know. Whatever.
From fire. Verso dodge.
Just got a stance break, I know.
Let's go again.
I'll do it.
All right, okay. It's the same attacks as always. We'll, you know, we just have to keep the sauce going, etc., etc. Wait, are you not burning anymore? Guess we just have to make sure Burn's still alive.
You're outmatched.
And we're in A rank, so I guess I'll... I should have stayed in B rank and used Perfect Break. Ah well. Don't forget the gradient attack. I actually did forget about gradient attacks. I spent so long tilting out over the game, I forgot how to play it. 3/5 of the way. Nice. I'll gradient attack with her. Oh, hold on. Phoenix Flame. She has a revive ability. That's nice.
You can't escape.
Let us stay there.
Health bar really not moving much. The health bar will move a lot more after we get our break. Perfect. Sadly, that does not get us... Can't perfect break with that. I could use a gradient attack. Striker, high physical damage, one hit can break. Do I want to do that? Would that be enough? I don't think that'd be enough. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Witness
It actually worked. Brilliant. You guys bopping?
From fire.
Hell yeah, we bopping. There's some damage.
Watch out.
Damn. Did too early on that one.
Not leaving you behind.
But she's back. Does he ever reapply the shield? Genuinely, I don't remember. I really hope not. Hopefully not. It would be preferable if he did not do that. Gal.
Just try it. Ready to strike.
Ready to strike. Okay, well, everyone's got AP. He does quite a bit of damage once you get him up to S rank, you know? I mean, I understand that's the whole point, but I usually keep him pretty low so he can be a little leadership Deuterino.
Danger!
57,000! Be still my beating heart. Maybe this game's not as real. There we go. 10 XP. And some baguette outfits. So good, so good. What matters is that we prove to ourselves that we're not entirely washed. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so there's a way down and a way up. You're big. Oh, fuck. You're one of them, chroma ones. Alright, well, let's try it. There's 3 of you. You're kind of scary looking, huh?
Let's carve a path.
Oh, your health bars move. Okay, now we survive. Nice.
Have any newer Lego sets caught your eye? Did you ever see the Zelda one?
Careful, Versa.
I don't know if hold on. I don't know if I've seen a Zelda one, actually. Lego has been coming out with so much good shit lately, and it's all so fucking expensive. Honestly, the next Lego set I'm probably going to buy, 58,000 again. The next Lego set I'm probably going to buy is going to be another one of the blue Vespas, because unfortunately River very enthusiastically jumped up on the shelf and broke it, and I can't really put it back together. It got a little bit too messed up. Well, I wanted to do an Elemental Genesis, but...
Prepare to meet your end.
Except the Lego Star Wars, the new set sucked. What sucked about the new Lego Star Wars sets? On go. Except Star Wars, they said. Yo, $250,000 XP. That's what I like to see. Thank you. Red area my ass. Yeah, the game is really, really, truly not good at communicating some aspects of itself. You know, it's fun. It's fun once you're in the right area. Oh. Well, I guess I can just fall down, right? I mean, that's the area that I was going to go down to anyway, and I want to see what's down there before going further up, so... Why'd that donut not go through? For some reason, and I'm waiting for White to fix it. It's been a while, but for some reason, the donos from the site are not getting registered by OBS. I don't know why. Cosmic Dragon Lover, thank you for the $5. Has anyone kept up with DC's Absolute Universe? I've been really loving it so far, especially Absolute Batman. I see people post about it all the time. Like, constantly on social media. Everyone's all like, oh my god, so based, so based, so based. Yeah, I did a while ago, Thana. But I don't know anything about it myself. I don't really keep up with comics that much, and I have such a hard time with the Western comics because it's like, you know, I know what Batman looks like. It's not necessarily fair, but I do wish the Western comics industry was a little bit less, like, superhero serialization focused, you know? Comics Japan? Yeah, that, but unironically. Bang!
Oh well. Watch out, my elf.
Big damage? Huge, man. Because she's in Virtuose stance, and she's good with the counters anyway. It's so nasty. Oh, speaking of nasty. Get him. Get him.
Meet your reckoning.
Woohoo. $250,000 more. Mwah. Bring it up. Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
An advantage.
That shit never left my head. Whatever marketing team put that fucking early 2000s bop out. Whew. Hey. Peanut butter chocolatey flavor. See, it lives within all of us. That cereal cuts the roof of my mouth. Real Reese's Puffs?
Let's carve a path.
They're like totally round though, you know? Like what is there to cut?
Please survive.
These guys haven't landed a hit in a while. That's what I get for speaking.
Flowing.
I've lived through worse. Last-ditch effort.
Last-ditch effort.
Prepare for annihilation.
Everyone's got sick, nasty, massive AoE abilities, but they take a turn to set up. That was on a night. Thank you for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Paying attacks to ask if you're interested in other tabletop RPGs. Running draw steel and been so much with all the punching and kicking enemies to the walls and each other. No, I actually have no idea what you're talking about, I'm afraid. I have no clue. In terms of tabletop RPGs, I homebrew the D&D 5e stuff so much that it doesn't even really resemble the original game, at least in terms of its encounter design. But I stick with that mostly because it's the format that me and my friends are used to, you know? I'd probably get into it more if all my friends were local, but my friends are sort of strewn to the winds to an extent. And it makes me, it makes it hard to, like, jump into a new system, if that makes sense. Where is the place you're meant to stand? Oh. Wait. Was that like a mistake? Ow. That was not intended, Lamau. I'll take it. Oh, you've got a lot of health. Fuck.
Worth it. Now's our chance. So much potential.
There is no way we do enough damage to get this guy down. We're gonna try, though. We're gonna try.
You're outmatched.
If Lune locks in, this is doable. Yeah, I have to keep leadership boosting her, I think.
Blades sharpened.
Have I really not had a turn yet with her? Jesus.
On me.
Mistimed again. Not good rolls. Not good rolls at all. We have to commit to it, though.
Prepare to meet your end.
I can do it.
I don't know, man.
I've lived through worse.
Let's actually parry. I did not parry. Yeah, I don't think there's any way.
I can do it.
A storm is coming.
Radiance attack. What can we do here? I guess we might as well tremor in like a desperate effort to make this enough. Okay, we're at the break limit. I don't think that's gonna make.
Prepare to meet your end.
All right. Well, we prevented him from fleeing, but.
Flow. This ends now.
Good damage. Good damage on that. Now we can do this. Fuck you. But I think he's just gonna run now. Yeah. That's a shame. We put in the numbers, too. I mean, we were... making... you know what the fucked up thing is? I think I would have gotten him if I had nailed all the parries. The counterattack damage probably would have been...
Ow, wow.
Would have been enough. Oh, this is where we were supposed to lead him. Okay. Where was that manor door? How do you fight him without leading him to the spot? Incredible skill. Not something you could replicate.
To me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as...
Okay, that's great. And weren't there like toggleable switches here in the real world? I wonder if they're here too. Oh, we'll fuck around with that later. I want to finish this area before I lose the mental map of it that I have in my head. Could fight these guys again, but... I'd rather not grind if we have, like, novel content to explore. Did you ever write more for your superhero story idea? I don't know what you're referring to, I'm afraid. Just you, because you're in my way.
Prana is flowing.
Are you not going to try the guy that runs away again? I think the outcome would probably be the same, right? Like, I would... What happens if I miss a parry? Then I'm just, like, shit out of luck? If I can't get him right now, I can't get him right now. $60,000. $60,000. Nice. Better lucky than good. Sweet. 52, 53, and 49. I wonder if we'll be able to defeat the accent at the end of this area. I feel like I might be a little bit weak compared to what the game expects of me here.
A storm is coming.
It was an idea around when you had watched or read Invincible. Maybe.
Let's carve a path.
You mean the lady with the one arm?
Worth it.
Blades shine.
You seem to be handling the enemies fine. Well, that's mostly because these guys have pretty predictable attacks. If they were hitting me, it might be a different story. Oh yeah, I mean I think about. I still think about that stuff embarrassingly often, though I haven't really developed on that as a story, I guess. I'm a live streamer, not a writer. I wouldn't know what I was doing. That being said, I still do like the idea, and I still do think that it's an extremely underexplored dynamic. We have all these edgy reimaginings of, you know, superhero universes. You've got the Boys, and the Invincibles, and so on and so on. Very popular right now, right? The deconstruction stuff. But I feel like very, very rarely do people grapple with the socio-political implications of people who are, you know, essentially undying. I mean, what do you do with police if you live in a world where some people are just bulletproof? There are stories that ignore this completely, like, say, for example, My Hero Academia. 1/3 or 2/3 or 9/10 or whatever of the planet has superpowers. Everything functions more or less as normal, right? Like, the day-to-day world of My Hero Academia is the same as ours. You've got your streets and your buildings and your businesses and so on and so forth. Just every once in a while, somebody goes crazy and has to be knocked down a peg. But otherwise, there's not much creative imagination at work there. With, hold on. You're weird. I don't like you. Oh, maybe I do like you? Maybe we're fine?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the
Yeah, I can
oldest.
tell.
She's just so perfect.
Wait, Clea is
So
older than Verso?
accomplished and talented.
I would have guessed Clea was like
Papa's
18
favorite.
looking at her.
He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes.
She is now that he's
Then there's
dead.
me.
I don't think that's what
And
she
then there's
meant.
you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
I'm not sure if I understand this. So this tower is where Alicia is, the constructed version of Alicia that the paintress built. So all this was made by the paintress. Why are they talking about Renoir? Is this not a big crafted tower the paintress built for her? Asking rhetorically. Asking rhetorically. Accents were made by Renoir? Okay, that's true. That is information the game has provided me, yes.
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
So what then? Did this Axon like abduct Alicia in the canvas? Like the paintress created her, and then in an effort to separate them and maybe stabilize the situation a little bit, Renoir created an Axon, and the Axon scooped her up? I guess that makes sense.
Oh, wow.
You want us to answer this? No. Anyway, I guess the point that I was trying to make is that I'm pretty sure, I mean, we'll never know in real life, but I'm pretty sure that if there were people who had superpowers in the real world, like something happened and superpowers became a thing, it would instantly destabilize society. I think that at the end of the day, social unity is predicated. This is kind of like how the social contract falls apart online, where we're not innately tied to our mortality. The social contract is built on the understanding that we all have one fragile life. And as soon as you break that, or you muss around with it, or you make it clear that it's not actually that important or whatever, I think things start to fall apart like quickly, you know? I don't think it'd be very good. Might as well put something in for now. Oh, your vitality's already maxed. Sure, you're a tank now, I guess.
An advantage.
Healing tints also apply shell. I don't know if I'll be using that necessarily, but that does give a fuck ton of health and defense. Do we have anything we might want to replace here? What about painted power? We can just get that from the Lumina. Or maybe immaculate? Lose 100 speed? 1400 health, 700 defense. That's an obscene amount of defense, you know? Hello? Oh, it's looking kind of neat up here, huh? What's your deal? Reapply immaculate? Yeah, I probably should have. Health not moving there. That's not encouraging. Have we reached the end of our progress here? Oh fuck! Why is Luna going last now? Now I can't even use Swift Stride. Oh my god, he's got so much health.
Bring it on.
Well, I mean, I'll take the easy hit. I'm gonna keep eating away at our maximum health. Okay, Radiant's attack for Virtuoso Strike.
This will hurt. Prepare for annihilation.
Okay, it's big damage. It's just he's got big health, you know? Ow. I don't know about this one, guys. Yeah, I think we might need a little bit more power before we fight this one. At least we made our way up here. You know what we're going to be doing now until the conclusion of the stream? We have 1 million skill points. We do not have that many skill points. You know what we're going to be doing? Sleeping? No. We're going to be going to that frozen heart place. Gonna give it a look. Dip our toe in the water. You know how it is. Where is the flag up here? There it is. Reading donos? No, we'll do that later. Stenhall from AL will solve the problem. Django, that's so interesting. But you know what would make it even more interesting? If you said it like 8 more times. That would really drive up the you know, like my level of engagement. If you could just bring it up a touch. A little higher. Please. Alright, frozen area, frozen area. Well, I do see a frozen area over that away, so I guess that's the correct way.
Taking to the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Dun 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 dun. 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 Still red? No longer red? Still red. Well, we'll try anyway. Feel like I haven't really gotten that much stronger. Tankier, maybe.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic. Well, that will help.
It probably will.
Remember those stalactites, Monaco?
Okay. So hold on. On Luna, let's make sure we have Immaculate because it's good. It's a good ability. There, we have Immaculate. Well done, me. And suppose we'll get it on Mael as well. She already has it. Well, if nothing else, we can silence that person who keeps insisting I get that one skill on her. Stendhal. There you go. Alright, let's see where we can go.
Terrifying.
What the fuck are you? Whoa, sexy. That's a decent amount of health. Well, it is moving, at least. Look at them with their gay little wrist, huh? Nice.
Meet your
My combat strategy is basically just lucking out with that attack. Burning Death with 21, 370,000 XP. That's a lot of XP. It's a big old number. We didn't even get to see what they do. Hey. Hey. Okay. Whoa! Okay.
I think I'll improvise.
Duly noted, huh?
The dance begins. Take cover.
Ow. Don't quite have that
Now's
timing
our
down.
chance.
Almost. Almost. Damn. That one.
prepare to meet your end.
Fucking ice heal.
Let's dance. Merci.
Got that. You could use abilities to get the right stains instead of draining all on mayhem after a bad roll. Yes, but using abilities takes a turn, you see. So does mayhem. Yeah, but mayhem uses the stains. The reason why I have it so I get those stains with free aim is because otherwise it would take me multiple turns to get them through using regular abilities. It works fine. Luna is by far the most powerful character that I use.
You can't escape.
Luna is also very cute.
On guard.
Take cover.
Damn, I will never get that.
A storm is coming.
A storm is coming. Honestly, healing tint you. We'll try to work this out. Lame.
I'll do it.
Not familiar with that one. Mm-hmm.
Storm is coming.
Keep it going, I guess. Got it.
Lune, watch out.
I played the game! Guys, I did it. I played the game properly. Do you see that? Pretty cool, huh? So let's try this Stendhal. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Sheesh. Wish the game would tell me how much damage the abilities do rather than just saying high damage, very high damage, very, very high damage, super extreme extra double whipped cream with the cherry on top damage.
Interesting.
What if every game was an Excel sheet? In fairness, it is literally an RPG. I mean, you know. Kind of the point. A little bit. You have to do the mental math. Wouldn't it be easy to just say, like, to have a base damage value and then to say, this attack deals 2 times damage. This attack deals 4 times damage. You know what I mean? A lot of games do that. The every ability has, like, a multiplier of a base attack value that you modify. Okay, so that goes forward. So I'm gonna check this area over here. Guess we'll be exploring this area completely. Oh, the guy's little. This is the kind of life you guys would like to have, huh? You're just a little guy surrounded by all these big, beautiful women with limp wrists. Yeah, I know you. I know what you people want.
Blades sharpened.
Through the flames. A storm is coming.
Storm is coming. Wait. Why did you go again?
Overflowing with energy.
Oh, there we... Oh, okay. Sheesh. Probably gonna heal, but it's fine. It's worth the... Maybe it's not worth it. Whatever.
Ready to evade.
No.
Just try it.
Gotcha. Hey, I'm not doing so bad. That was all right. Favorite enemy design so far? Look, of the myriad criticism that I have laid at the feet of this game, one of them has not been the enemy design. By and large, these enemies look great. So I don't really know. I mean, I like a lot of them.
Chroma is flowing.
Weird flying pot guy is still my fave. It's a fair and valid opinion. You're legally allowed to express. Too late. Too early. As a little embarrassing, but it's okay.
You can't escape.
My favorite enemy of the game is the camp dialogue. So...
Prepare for annihilation.
Oh. Come on. Brilliant stuff. Man, I hate to do it, but I think I am going to need to change up Verso's build. Like, it's been great to have a free source of it's been great having a free source of leadership so everyone gets AP. But I like Mael has plenty of AP. She does not have AP issues at all. And I feel like if I rearranged Lumina's, I could get her to have reliably high AP as well. S-rank Verso just does too much damage. Yeah, it does an insane amount of damage, so I should probably, like, lean into that, you know? What the fuck? Let me up there. Dude, what the fuck? There's literally a thing up there. What do you... Chat! Chat! How do I get that? Going the wrong way? I have to go out through that way?
Thibault, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn.
That's fucking sick, dog. Bro wasn't real anyway. That's true. If you think about it, yeah. Who even cares? That's the message of this game, right? That like Luna and Cielo and stuff like that, they're not real people, so who cares?
You're outmatched.
Blade sharpened.
Blade cut through the flames.
Counterattack.
Brace yourself.
Fuck you. Got your ass, stupid piece of shit. Dumbass motherfucker. You don't know what you're doing. You have no idea. Whatever. I got my AP. I did not, in fact, get my AP. I got my turn, but I did not get my AP. That sucked. Okay, we're about to do a bunch of ice damage. These guys are made of fire, right? Or are they ice moding right now? How do I know if they're ice moding or fire moding? They look like they're doing both. Don't get healed? Okay. They were in fire mode, thank goodness.
Careful now. Watch out, my
Eat shit. I feel like I got that.
You're outmatched.
I feel like I got that, but okay. I feel like we're gonna lose to these guys, man. Nice.
Ready to strike.
Strike. You know what? Just do the thing. Now we got it. Now we got it.
You can't escape.
That does like no damage.
Blades sharpened.
I mean, it puts you in virtuose stance, though, so it means that you get to do this. That didn't do as much as I was hoping. Ow. Alright, come on, come on. Okay. Ow. Dude, this sucks.
Let's dance. On me.
This sucks ass.
Let's dance.
Okay. I think I'm getting a little bit tired. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours.
My turn.
Still need your help.
Prepare to meet your
Counterattack?
Get ready.
Yes, but I did not.
I'm ready.
Feel like you should read up an elemental trick. But I used to use elemental trick. Oh, I'm sleepy.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah. Elemental trick crit build is fun. Yeah, I just haven't really had the crit necessary to sustain that.
Let's push forward.
Could probably get it up pretty high now. Yeah, just do it.
Everybody, let's go.
Ready to parry.
I'll do it.
Man? Man?
Not giving up. Prepare for annihilation.
Let's push forward.
Dude, we're not hurting these guys at all. It is not coming together.
This ends now.
Damn, we can't heal off that. Could thermal transfer get the... Yeah, thermal transfer in the hopes of a better follow-up?
I'll do it.
Uh-oh. Did they get 4 turns in a row? Look at how many turns they get in a row, man.
Careful, Mayel.
Lune, watch out!
Nice.
On me. Not leaving you behind.
Ow.
Ready to parry.
Ow. Stendhal, please. Hey, it's gotta be my turn first, man. Not quite.
Okay. Okay.
Please?
On me.
Damn it.
I can do it.
Okay. Do Stendhal again. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I found this so difficult. Good lord. Can I get an XP bonus just for like the sheer tedium of that one? Good God, that took a while. Guys, I think that about does it. I know it's kind of a slow end to stream, but we've been going for a long time. I am going to play some on my own, so that we don't have to worry anymore about stupid optimization, leveling up, whatever bullshit. If I over-level, we can take off the limit break paint ability when we do the final stuff. I'll still be, like, pretty strong, but whatever. But yeah, there's just not much for me to say doing grinding stuff on stream, you know? Or I can buff HP or whatever. Yeah, whatever ends up working, you know? Also, maybe consider optimizing your build. You understand... You understand that you sound insufferable, right? I'm like... I'll do the tedious numbers game stuff off stream. And you're, well, you consider... So, in addition to leveling up, have you considered fixing your, like low IQ build? If you could just tune it up a little bit, like up until this point, you've basically been playing with like, you know, Rock Lee weights on your shins and on your forearms because you're stupid and you're playing the game wrong. If you were less stupid, then maybe we wouldn't even need to grind, huh? Have you thought of that? I have thought of that. You keep reminding me. All right. Energizing parry for Luna. Thank you. Thank you. Let me close this one out and read the donos that that have not been read. Next demise in April. Thank you for the tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Queenie B, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that as well. Hot Wings, thank you for the $5. James Sullivan, former council member for Jersey City that I worked with during the beginning of the campaign, is getting inaugurated tonight as mayor. So proud. That's fantastic. Well done. Festoon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. No, I've not heard anything of Ramsay Robinson for CA governor. Peta Bread, thank you for the $5. Thank you for suggesting reading classic novels to avoid the brain-smoothing effects of AI. Just finished 1984, and I'm debating Flowers for Algernon or Dune Messiah. That's a tough one. I would say I would say Flowers just because Dune is a long fucking series, right? Like it's not just the one book. If you want relevance, I say Dune, but like that's a time commitment, you know? Look, your options are good in both directions. It's really just a matter of how much time you're willing to commit. I don't think the story of Dune is ass. And Pita Bread, thank you for the $5. Let me take a look at Super Chat. Super Chat. Super Chat. Looking at Super Chat. County Fried Minis, thank you for the $5. Happy to help. Colin Turner, thank you for the very kind $10. No, he's a lib. He brings up Iran Contra and 1960 race riots as examples. This is not unprecedented. Not going to lie, I feel like I'm being gaslit when I talk to him about it. I'm sorry, but I don't know. Your friend is engaging in some kind of like very selective contrarianism. I don't really understand it. I think that what your friend is engaging in is a kind of emotional cowardice, where by pretending that all of this has happened before, he can feel justified in not reacting as much as he should be to what's happening now. Does that make sense? A lot people like to do this. People like incredible things will happen and people be like, it's just like this. It's been like this, whatever. To an extent, that's true. Like, to an extent, yes, there is a continuity to this. There are cycles and so on. Yeah. Lefties love to do this. Yeah, exactly. Where they're like, well, America's always been fascist. America's always been a fascist state. No, it fucking hasn't. What the no, it hasn't. America has enabled and funded fascism around the world, but domestically, you know, we have always been a flawed bourgeois democracy. That's what we've been, right? America itself has not been fascist. It's been fascistic, but every country dips into it a little bit, you know? Every country dips their toe in now and again. You understand. Right, we've always been Hitler towards homeless people. Exactly. But yeah, anyway, I think it's a little bit cowardly, you know? You need to sometimes you need to be able to reconcile with the fact that you're living in unprecedented times. Even if sometimes liberals on Twitter are really annoying when they point that out. Yorio, thank you for the 25 PLN. Really appreciate that. James Banks, thank you for the $2. Vosh, are you the goat of this game? Apparently, I'm the goat of the jumping puzzles and very little else. 1 second. My love? Should I close the door? Yes? My beautiful partner, who I love very much, sometimes I feel like this is why live streaming is so difficult, you know? This is why, because nobody takes you seriously. They're like, oh, you know, you're streaming, thousands of people are listening to you. Let me just open your studio door and then blend something. Yeah, it's like there are people listening. It's not just like a Zoom call with 5 people or whatever. You know, it's a large number of people. George Lucas, thank you for the very kind $10. Idiot moron politician quits after slightest threat. You're behind on the stream VOD, but correct on your point. Mason Bartholomew, thank you for the $10. I had the same issue with Act 3 and E33. I went through the main story and nothing was at my level. I was at 55. I was at 45 when I got out of the Paintress. It's my main issue with the game. It does little to help direct you to areas in order. I think that is genuinely unforgivable. I know it sounds like very, very emotive language, but I cannot, like, it's so bad, you know? It makes no sense. There is no reason, story-wise, gameplay-wise, whatever, why they shouldn't incorporate UI elements that do a better job of directing you towards stuff that's your level, right? It is really unfun to just run to a place, go, oh, I went in, got like a little bit invested in this area. I think it's beautiful. I think it's cool. You fight an enemy, instantly you're like, oh, I just can't fight them. Like, I'm not capable of fighting them. Okay, whatever, you know. You like having the game tell you where to go. The game is already telling me where to go by making enemies in some areas impossibly difficult. Like, by being a level-based RPG, the game is already telling me where to go. The difference is it telling me ahead of time? Or is it telling me by wasting my time, making me spend 5 minutes going to the area, getting inside, getting invested, listening to the lore, walking up to an enemy, then finding, oh, I can't fight it, you know? That's just very unsatisfying. Very unsatisfying. Sniffles. All right, folks. I love you all very much. Everyone take care. If I No, I should be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, there is a possibility that tomorrow we do our final Expedition 33 stream. However, I don't think I'm going to have time to like grind it out that much tonight. I've got stuff to do. So in all likelihood, it'll have to wait until probably Saturday or Sunday. You know, I'm going to do all the prep stuff off stream, and then we can blitz through the story content, you know, real strong like. Yeah, then we'll finally make it to the Holy Land. Everyone take care. I love you all very much. I appreciate your patience and watch me play this shit-ass poop game, and I'll see you soon.